Hello? Are we live again? Refresh your browsers. Hopefully everything is back up. Sorry about that, everybody. I don't know what happened there. Twitch hiccuped and shit the bed. Everything hopefully is back. Let's see. I think we're back. Hang on. Are we live?
Are we live?
Okay, it sounds like we're live. Refresh your browsers. We should be live again. Hopefully. Welcome back, everybody. Sorry, that was weird. I don't know what happened there. Everything was going fine. Suddenly my bitrate tanked. And then we got the stream crash of death, the stream crash of doom. And then suddenly the stream just went away. Hopefully it's okay now. Because my internet's fine. My console says I'm live. It's very weird. Hopefully everybody's back. We back? Okay. Awesome. We're so back, chat. Yeah, sorry again about that. I don't know what happened there. Twitch just hiccuped and we had a boo-boo. Anyway, welcome back, everybody. Apologies for that delay. If you're watching the YouTube VODs, hi YouTube. I don't know what happened. It wasn't my fault. It wasn't the internet's fault. It wasn't my console's fault. It wasn't the game's fault. It was Gremlins. Gremlins trying to crash a LGBTQ plus friendly game during Pride Month. That's a hate crime. But welcome back, everyone. Okay, we left off on Sunder's text. Hey, I have... Oh, wait. Nope, we left off on Isaac's text. Sorry, I've been quiet. Time with you has been healing. Can you come to my old office, Brooks Associates? My father has officially taken over, and I want to confront him once and for all. I'll be there. I can do this. I mean, we can do this. Hell yeah, Isaac. All right, we got Sawyer. I have so much left over. Vegan cheese everywhere. And I'm sick of grilled sandwiches. I thought my plan was foolproof, but here I am, proofed fool. Okay, we'll answer that in a second. Okay, that was after our last date. Tryon, sorry, but can you help me out with something? Tell me what to do. I found a potentially perfect job, but I feel weird about it. It's at night at the lighthouse. I'm a little nervous. Can you come with me, please? Yeah, of course. Thank you. See you there. I know how you feel, Try. What happened that happened a couple of times recently. Thankfully, it wasn't down long enough to split up the video. This one probably was. Sorry you went through that as well. I don't know what happened. Also, ads incoming, yada, 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 yada. People know how to avoid them at this point. It happens every time I hit go live. I can't change that. But yeah, hopefully we're good now. No more gremlins in the machine, I hope. Oh, good. My stream elements just caught up. Why is everything difficult? I guess a prism is... Jesus. I guess a prism is easier for chatting than Raven notes. So, what kind of tea are you drinking today? I usually drink black tea. In a black can! I see. Oh, my God. I see. It seems that this is not as fascinating a topic, perhaps, as I first thought. Our kiss must have disrupted my social skills. Don't tell Crowley. Let's just fight monsters as if I didn't waste your time. Thank you. Finally, I've done it. I've made contact with Alice, or at least my deepest concept of her. Are you okay? I don't know. She was rather angry with me. I guess I can't blame her. I'd like to see you and explain our next phase. Want to walk with me? I'm up on the mountain. I'll be there. I'll be here. Right? The Twitch can't stop the boyfriend dungeon. And if they try to, again, hate crime.
It was fun to hang out with you. You're a great listener. But maybe we talked too much about me? Let's make up for it now. Do you like cats or dogs? Ferrets? What's your favorite music?
What are the sexiest answers?
From you? Almost anything. See you soon, I hope. I'm teaching a lot these days, but I'd love to see you again. Meet me at the skating rink?
Sure.
Oh, maybe we can get fries or something. Nothing beats arena fries.
Right? Pride Month will not allow it, Twitch. Cut your shit, Twitch. Okay, and then we have Holmes. Let me get my my Aussie accent out.
Hey, thanks for letting me study you a bit more. We shouldn't need to do that anymore. Got everything I need. Sorry if that's disappointing, little guinea pig. And give Samantha my best if you see her.
You should tell her yourself.
Uh-huh. Oh, they're making me teach my classes again. Can you believe that? When I have important research.
Shocking.
Ha! I don't know, maybe the problem is I've been chasing this one bug for days. Mind if I talk to you about it? I could use a sounding board.
Where's your assistant?
Samantha? Busy. Married or honeymooning or whatever. I'll leave the back door to my lab propped open. Look by the cafeteria.
Okay. Alright, so we've got... Let's go with Sunder, because this is going to max him out. Cool, on my way. You wait for Sunder to show up. You wash your hands just as there's a knock at the door.
Thanks.
Come in!
Hi. Oh, weird timing, but
This is his final
I have some
date
bad
scene,
news.
so... You feel your chest get heavy as if a weight were pressing down. As clear as day, you see in Sunder's face that he's about to break up with you. Your mind resists, imagining how things could be different between you. You imagine a reality in which he had infinite love to give you. His heart, yours forever. Can't my fantasy be real? You look at Sunder and see all your hopes and dreams for a future together. Your imagination beckons, tempting you to abandon reality altogether into fantasy. I want the truth.
Sunder sighs, steeling himself for what he's about to
You said
say.
you want me to be truthful, right? So here we go. I don't think we should see each other anymore. Not like we have been.
Wait,
I'm not enough for you. I never was, and
don't I get to
never will.
decide that? You're projecting a lot. Sunder, you are projecting. I'm the one who decides that for me. You don't get to tell me what is good enough for me. That's not how that works.
I've loved spending time with you and seeing the world through your eyes.
We got double-edged. And we have heavy finishers also briefly stun enemies. Heavy finishers steal life from enemies.
Maybe remember what it's like to be young and mortal, I mean. Or great, but you deserve someone who really loves you, you know? I just don't have the energy. I'm too old or too lazy or... I just can't. I'm sorry.
If there's one thing I've learned in 200 years, it's self-care. Self-care is breaking up?
Uh-huh.
In this case, yeah. I said we'd keep it casual, but you need more than that. We've had fun, haven't we? As far as I'm concerned, that's a win. I mean, we can still dunge or do other things, feel good together. I've been missing you. I just want to touch you. I understand if you don't want me to, but what do you think? But I love you. Yeah, then it's probably not a good idea. Not yet, anyway. Let me know if you get over it and want something purely physical. I guess I'll just get out of your hair. See you later, I hope. Well, that sucks! He lets himself out. Your throat feels tight, constricting. You've reached max love rank with Sunder the Talwar. A few hours pass in a blurry haze until you fall into a light sleep. You're woken by a knock. Through the peephole, you see a worried-looking Mandy.
Hey.
Come in. Hey, I just wanted to say I'm sorry. I tried to help you, but... Well, you deserve better. That's all. Do you love him? I guess I do, yeah, like a little brother. Makes it hurt more to see him keep doing this. Sometimes I think he'll learn something, but he never does. Though I knew what kind of man he was when I turned him those years ago. Yet I still keep expecting better. Maybe I'm the stuck one? We do our best. I tell myself that, but it doesn't help much. I don't normally do this, but want a hug before I go? Sure. You let her wrap you in a surprisingly strong hug. You feel her inhale deeply. Wow, I can see what Sunder was crazy for. You smell delicious. Sorry, too soon? Too soon. Keep being good, Triune. You're better at it than most. She gives a little wave as she leaves, and you lock the door behind her. Well, that sucks! Hey, I heard it's over with Sunder. Are you okay? Not really. That asshole. Can I punch him when I see him? Okay. Here's to the next adventure, huh? Talk to you later. Mandy said she came to see you. I'm sorry for everything. I hope she didn't make it worse. I miss you. I'm sorry. I hope we can still fight together sometimes, but I know I asked for space, so I'll stop bothering you. Thanks again for going to the dungeon and finding the prof. Even if they're still a selfish dingus, I'd rather know and move on with my life. I have plenty to worry about without prof. Speaking of which, I gotta go plan a wedding. See you soon! Yo, what's up, Bo? Welcome on in, buddy. I still don't know why the final boss fight went away. It's super annoying. Okay. Let's invite Sawyer over. And we'll get a shout out for Bo here. There we go. There. All right, let's invite Sawyer over. Yes, I'll be right there. Sawyer arrives a few minutes later. Can I? Kiss him. You share a quick kiss. A quick but intense kiss. Phew, okay, that's better. So, what are we cooking today, Chef? I brought all my leftover cheese. Pizza? Brilliant. I knew I could count on you. By the way, this cooking thing isn't just a flirting tactic. I mean, it's that too. I tried Googling cheese recipes, but they had all these complex instructions. I even looked at a few for pizza, but there were too many options. One of them had like 50 photos of a vacation to Austria for some reason. Too intense. I probably could have figured it out myself eventually, but I haven't really been sleeping. You want to sleep over? Yes? I mean, even if you don't mean what I think you mean, it's so quiet here compared to the dorm. My roommate is the noisiest sex you can imagine.
Well, now it's your turn, Sawyer.
And your couch is so comfortable, like it's stuffed with angel feathers. Your bed is probably the Taj Mahal compared to my raccoon-ventilated plank. A night of sleep would probably be good before final exams, and I'm starting to wonder about everything. It's not a warm, fuzzy feeling. Even if I get straight A's, am I wasting the peak years of my life going into debt? And for what? I'm studying history, burying my nose in the past while the future burns? You could change majors. I could, but I'd graduate even later, and I don't even know what I'd switch into if I quit. If I quit school, maybe I could do something to really change the world. Volunteer for the next mayor's election campaign, maybe? Yeah, if I wait until after I graduate, I'm being selfish while people suffer.
Definitely not having girl problems. Can always date swords. Works for me.
But you're the coolest person I know, and you graduated college, so what do you think? Would you make the same decisions if you could go back in time?
I think you follow your heart.
I would if I could. I don't even know what my heart wants, except I know I'm drawn to you. With your support, I feel like I can do anything.
Hey, we got love rank 4. Do we need... Yeah, let's get the throw going further.
Even fight a boss battle like making pizza from scratch. But last time you did everything, so maybe it's better for me to stay back? I mean, if I touch it, I'll just ruin it.
Okay, I'll show you how. I'll teach you, baby bird. They relax with some relief as you take the reins and demonstrate. Sawyer watches you work with bright eyes, taking copious notes.
You're amazing! I can't even believe how skilled you are.
Soon enough, you're eating the fruits or starches of your labor.
I love pizza. Italian, American, it's all good. And yours might be my fave. This is actually better than restaurant food. How? You're like the dream of a lover. Sexy, kind, and a great cook. Wow. Plus, I just realized we have leftovers for breakfast. This is the best. But it's getting a bit late. I should get some sleep before my exams tomorrow. Raccoons or not.
Would you like to offer a gift? Yeah, what do we have here? Yeah, you know what? Sawyer likes a teddy bear.
Oh, cool. I like it a lot. Thanks, Triune. So I don't know if you were joking before. I don't want to be a burden, and I feel weird asking, but I can't help thinking it would be so rad. Can I sleep over tonight, please?
I literally invited you, Sawyer. You can't rush those things, Bo. The heart moves on when the heart moves on. Setting a time limit doesn't make it worse. Only makes it worse because all you do is see how close the time limit gets and realize you're not there, and then it makes you feel worse. Can't rush things.
It's okay to say no and change your mind, really. This isn't a B&B.
Just get comfortable.
Oh, I'm already comfortable. Wait, that isn't what you meant, is it?
Nope. You feel your heart beat faster in a moment of silence.
Oh, I see.
I said a bang, a bang, a bangity bang. I said a bang, bang, bangity bang, a bang, 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 bang. You spend some time on the couch together. It's cozy. Sawyer's eager and wide-eyed. Remember? They're 20. We're like 21, 22 in-game. It's not weird. After a moment, they stop you with a fingertip to your sternum.
Can you show me? I don't want to do anything wrong.
I'm correct, and you second that? Listen, I've been doing this a long time. I got the battle scars to prove it. Not just from the blades, but also from the people. Never rush anything. Never set hardline goals like that for yourself in relationships. You will fail. It will frustrate you. You will have to start over from scratch is what it will feel like. And worse, you're doomed to repeat it if you don't learn from it. So, take it a day at a time. Take it slowly. So Sawyer wants us to show them. You guide them gently with your hands and lips, your breath fogging the side of their blade. Oh, they turned into blade form while we're boning? Me macking on it's literally Mac the knife. Return of the Mac once again. In the morning, they're rushing, late for class. Don't forget toast in your mouth.
Got it, Jet. Thanks again, Chef.
Sawyer gives you a hesitant, shy kiss goodbye, their lips warm on your cheek. The door closes softly behind them. Oh boy. Another meltdown.
Help! Urgent! What is Cacaw's other title besides Chancellor?
Who?
Emperor something, I think, of China? No time, please. Cow's other title.
You got me. Emperor of Dawu?
Thanks.
We got thirst droplets and immediately back. You feel a bit woozy and fatigued. A sudden sneeze interrupts your thoughts. You wonder if you're getting sick. Uh-oh.
Sorry about my last message. I was in the middle of a test. I should have had you help me cheat. I shouldn't have had you help me cheat, especially since your answer was wrong.
Well, how the fuck was I supposed to know, Sawyer?
Really, sorry. I won't do it again. In fact, to make up for it, here's a pic of a cute dog I saw at the park.
Chap, don't look it in the eyes. I'm locked in. I'm horrified and I can't look away. It's like a train accident. Oh, God. Thanks.
How are you? Well, I think I have a cold. Oh my God, hold on. You sniffle and cough. Your throat and nose feel raw and sensitive.
Hi.
Sawyer arrives after a few minutes.
What?
Whoa, you look awful. I mean, you definitely have a summer cold, but check this out. I don't know if you believe in stuff like this, but you must have a guardian angel. Just this morning, I had the sudden urge to make chicken soup. Maybe I'm a telepath.
Did you burn down your dorm?
How did you know there was a fire? Was it on the news? I put it out really fast. Oh, you were joking. No, silly, I've been learning from you. Look, my crowning glory, chicken soup. A personal medicine for Triune's common cold, made with my secret ingredient, love and MSG. I mean, I didn't know it was for you when I was cooking it, but I'm sure it still tastes good.
I can't wait to eat it.
Here, let me help. Get comfortable and I'll take care of you.
Sawyer pours 2 servings of soup and you sit down together. The soup is unusual. There's a floral scent and the broth is a gray-blue color. As you dip your spoon, the surface wobbles. There's no way this is normal chicken soup.
Bon appetit. I bet you're going to love the soup, a la Sawyer.
Chad, if I die, it's been fun. You eat the soup. You bring the spoon to your lips. The floral scent is stronger and slightly rotten. In a moment of bravery, you take a sip and swallow. We got high heat. All finishers also set enemies on fire. Hell yeah. It tastes fruity yet familiar, and the texture is chewy. A warmth spreads from your belly. Watching you, Sawyer's face changes into fear and dismay. You feel as if a soft golden light has wrapped itself around your shoulders.
What's happening?
You lose consciousness.
Triune? Triune!
You wake up feeling refreshed and energized. Sawyer's by your side.
Oh my jeez, are you okay? I'm so sorry.
I feel amazing.
You look amazing. And you know how TV people always have their eyeliner on when they wake up? You look like that. Wow. But I found the problem. I used cough syrup, like a lot of it.
Sawyer, God love you, you hopeless dope. You realize that's why the soup tasted familiar. Cough syrup. You feel like gagging. On Sawyer.
I thought it just had a fruity flavor and maybe some sweetness, like a blueberry syrup.
Why would you put blueberry syrup in soup? You wonder how to break it to them that blueberry syrup... I fucking wrote this game! You wonder how to break it to them that blueberry syrup would also not belong in chicken soup.
I mean, maybe the syrup helped. You look much better than before, more alive. Maybe soup a la Sawyer is actually a healing potion. Maybe more than bubble tea.
Thanks?
Of course, anytime. Anything for my bestie. I hope it's okay to call you that. Though I'll have to stock up on more cough syrup or blueberries while they're in season. Anyway, now that you're awake, I should go study for my last exam. But first, I got you a little gift. A thank you for all the cooking lessons.
Hey, we got headphones.
You don't have to use them, but I thought you might have fun with headphones in the dungeon. I love them. Well, I'm sorry again that I asked you to cheat for me. I just got too worked up. Next time, I'll think of your disapproving face. That'll keep me on track.
Think of me kissing you.
Yes, brilliant. I'm a telepath too, so maybe you'll feel it? Wait, no, that would totally make me not focus on the exam. Now I don't even know if I can focus on studying. What have you done?
It's called my witchcraft. Got a strange magic. They give you a quick kiss goodbye. Sawyer waves and closes the door softly behind them. That sweet idiot twink. Alright, what do these do? Oh, we get the different soundtrack. So it's like our earbuds. Listening to Verona Beach Nights, probably. Forgot to say, but one time I had an old dude pop up on my For You page earlier saying it'll never get better. Well, that's a lie. It can and will. Plus, why are you listening to old people? We're close to the grave. Listen, I'm 40. I still don't have everything figured out. In fact, I barely have anything figured out. You got your whole life ahead of you. Why are you listening to other people, first of all? You got to forge ahead on your own. Find the path that works for you. Because you know what? You take anybody's advice, all you're going to get is the things that worked for them. You got to fuck up yourself to find out what works and what doesn't. That is step one. I know what works for me. I know what works by trial and error, by failing 10,000 times and getting back up and starting over and keeping and learning from those failures. But what I did works for me. But you're not me. So you have to figure out what works for you. Failure isn't a setback. Failure is only a teacher. It is only the things that have now been proven to not work. It does get better. That said, sometimes I feel weird about being a glaive. Like, I'm told that's the best word for what I am. But it sort of just means sword. What about gladius? Whoa, no way! I'm cool enough for that. No way I'm cool enough for that. Plus, it's the name of an... Sawyer, I have to go. Bye, Chad. I'm gonna go turn to dust. You did not just call Gladius old. Plus, that's the name of an old video game. Though I guess Glaive might also be a video game someday. Oh dang, I already owe you 1 or 2 or 3, but I have to ask. I'm in trouble with my prof. Can you come back me up at the college? I'm not good at standing up for myself. I'll be there. Building H, room 5. Okay. Now we have 11 billion dates. Oh, thank God it fixed. Dude, I was gonna be so pissed if the final fight disappeared. Because I accidentally went too far in the DLC. I was about to be fucking livid, dude. Okay, we're gonna save the wedding for the very last thing. Where are we at relationship-wise? Okay, so Sawyer, that's their last love level. We have one more for Isaac. That's Seven's last level, Rowan's last level. Okay, we still have 2 more for Pocket until they're complete. We have all of Leah, and we have 2 more for Jonah. So let's focus Jonah, Pocket, and Leah, and get them a little further along. Alright, let's go see Pocket. You find Pocket sitting outside the Verona Beach Museum. He's looking at you expectantly.
Meow, meow.
He rolls his eyes into a yawn. Would you like to offer a gift? Sure. What do I have that Pocket would like? Pocket fucking loves sneakers. Here, throw up in these, Pocket. Pocket sticks his head into one of the sneakers, fascinated by the smell. The door opens suddenly. Pocket jumps out of the way, eyes wide with curiosity. Oh, if it isn't the elusive Triune. What luck. I wanted to discuss our next date. Is it killing the weird sword Frankenstein that you made, Eric? Pocket is suddenly on full alert, as if someone had stepped on his tail. Been playing too much college football, TBH, but got nothing else to play? Then be the best college sports baller you can be. Lean in. Plus, isn't there the flight sim you were playing? Another run in Minecraft Story? There's plenty of things to play. There's tons of games. I'm sure you have a bunch. You can play this game. This game's like $20, man. And this game is sweet. God, stand back, Triune. I know this cat. He's a dangerous wild beast. Meow. Eric tries to kick at Pocket, but the cat sprints past into the museum. Can I like sack check Eric on the way in? Just like, Pocket, no! Nutshot! They do not allow dirty animals in places of sophistication. Never hurt him! Eric flinches back from your fury. You imagine his tail would be between his legs if he had one. Or his dick would be between his legs if he had one. Fucking got him! You brush past him into the museum lobby. You enter just in time to see Pocket's tail disappear into the prehistoric exhibit. You follow, browsing the dinosaur bones and surreptitiously checking nooks and crannies. Eventually, you find him gazing at a saber-toothed cat skeleton, the size of a panther. Study the skeleton. You take a moment to admire the skeleton's preserved ferocity, from tusk to tail. The label reads, Smilodon fetalis, excavated in Verona Beach, California state fossil. Pocket releases a small, wheezy sigh at the Smilodon. Is this your great-grandma? Immobilize lasts longer. Finishers have wider arcs. Pocket blinks in surprise and stares again at the Smilodon skeleton with wider eyes. He takes a deep breath, chest expanding with apparent power and confidence. Pocket turns on his heel, primly walked back to the lobby. Security guards approach and he loses control, scampering out and down the street. You browse the rest of the exhibit before heading home. Well, at least he wasn't jumped by that weird alley cat anymore. Yo, what the hell happened? Pocket's acting real weird. He's more confident. Well, I wish he'd stop attacking my feet. My slippers are destroyed. Jeez. Forget about it. Okay. get new slippers. Easy fix. You're welcome. Okay. Let's go do Jonah's date next, because everyone else was pretty much at 5, right? Oh, we still have one more. One more for Isaac. Until they're at level 5, I mean. Because level 5 is like their big date, right? That's the final love level. So let's go see Jonah. You hurry to where you thought you saw someone the same size and shape as Jonah, but it was just a big rock. Oops. The lighthouse's light briefly swings over you, blinding you. Ha! As your vision returns, you sense someone standing very close to you. Well, hello, little
Hey.
morsel. Oh, hey, it's you, Sunder's survivor. I don't know where my contact went. People are so unreliable in this century. Maybe you'll do. Do you mind making someone stop talking about something quietly? By kissing them? Aw, no, little mouse. At least, not only that. I suppose you wouldn't have to kill them, but it's the most intimate option. After all, what's more intimate than death? You only get one, you know. Speaking of which, on second thought, maybe we can do something else. No reason why Sunder should have all the fun. This can be our secret. I mean, we're here all alone, just you, me, and the moon. I'm gonna be honest, chat. I don't know where to go with this. I mean, part of me wants to be like, hey, my friends come, because we're here to see Jonah, right? Part of me wants to be like, Jonah's coming. But also, like, millennial, hot vampire comes up and is like, maybe I could have some fun with you. And then, you know, after just talking about death, maybe it's just me, but there's a tiny part of me that's like, I said, ooh, come on, baby, turn the lights off. You know what? Whole phase. I'm all yours. She smiles more widely, her voice purring against her teeth. Perfect. She licks her lips and cups your face in her hands. Her fingers are cool against your cheeks. I mean, it might sting a little, but just for a moment. Some people think it feels good, actually. Stop right there. Jonah, my savior! Help! I didn't know what was happening. I kept saying no. I kept saying no, and stop, and don't, and no, and don't, and stop. Enemies hit by a light attack have a 50% chance of being stunned, or if you kill an enemy with a swing, the next target hit by that swing takes a critical hit. Huh. I think we're gonna go stun. An axe swings menacingly into view. Mandy leaps backwards with surprising speed. No need to startle a girl. We were just having a moment. Nothing to be worried about. I'ma hide behind Jonah. Jonah shifts to human form hurriedly. Ah, so your J is for jellyfish, right? Punctuality can be life or death in this line of work. Not me, I'm just this person's friend. If you say so. Mandy melts into the night, leaving you alone with Jonah.
Are you okay? Did she hurt you? J is for jellyfish? Shh, not so loud, but yeah. Let's walk while we can talk. I have adrenaline to burn. He starts walking decisively. You have to hurry a little bit to keep up. You can hear him muttering sentence fragments to himself. You've never seen him angry like this. Are you mad at me? What? No, of course not. Obviously not. Why would you think that? Sorry, I didn't mean to snap. I'm just really mad at myself. I'm really sorry, Triune, for putting you in danger. And I'm supposed to be a pacifist, but I don't know what I would have done if she'd hurt you. Something I regret, I'm sure. And if I didn't, I'd regret that even more. And then, even if things went to plan, what? I was gonna beat someone up for money? Disgusting. I guess I should say I'm more disappointed in myself than mad, but honestly, I'm both. I always go on about not wanting to be seen as just a weapon, and then that's what I fall back on. Going to the dungeon has made me feel more normal, sure, but that's not your fault either. I'm just not a tool for hurting things. I'm a tool and a hypocrite. Maybe I can't hack it as a normal human. Maybe that's the real problem. You're my favorite jellyfish. He stops and smiles a little. Thanks, I mean, I bet you don't know many other jellyfish, but I'll take it. Besides, jellyfish sting people, right? So it's almost like they're a weapon. Honestly, the only way I can stand myself as an axe is in your hands. So let's go back to the dungeon soon, okay? If you forgive me. He walks with you towards town and gives you a gentle kiss goodbye. You head home. Thanks for being there for me. That might have been the low point in my life, to be honest. Are you okay? I don't know yet. I can't tell if I need time to think more, or maybe I need time to not think, you know? To just be. Either way, I guess life goes on. See you around. Okay. Bye, Jonah. Oh, let's go see Isaac.
Well, hello.
You meet Isaac outside Brooks Associates and knock on the door. You can't go in there. Oh, can't I? Come in. The assistant shrugs and gets out of the way. Here goes. Can I really do this? I'm with you. Thanks. You hold his elbow and go inside together. Ah, Mr. Brooks, I don't believe you have an appointment. Your assistant wouldn't make me one. Why would she? Apparently I'm not your father anymore, so you're a nobody to me. Worse than a nobody, you're just the failure I've replaced. How dare you? Isaac places a calming hand on your shoulder. But why are you doing this, Vincent? Why replace me at all? Even if you wanted to spite me, you must hate this. You always said jobs were for people who paid taxes. The fucking 1%, am I right? Yes. But you were making such a mess I had to step in. My name was already on the door. This is a new low, but I only came here to tell you to your face that I don't care. It's your company and I don't mind. All of my money is going to charity anyway. It was a mistake to think I could help people with venture capital. Good, I'm so very glad that you're happy. I'm selling off this dunge nonsense, by the way. Some Silicon Valley nut job can have it. We'll be investing in solid, timeless products. Computers, coasters, pens, staplers. Are those just things you can see on your desk right now? Fucking got him!
No, I don't even own a stapler. Ha! I haven't seen a stapler in years. They must be in hot demand. I should double my investment. You know what? It doesn't matter. When you want to be a part of it and you can treat me with respect, you let me know. I'm going to squeeze his hand, show that I'm here for support. Ooh, riposte does more damage. Good. You turn to leave together. Wait 1 second. I won't have you thinking this is all about you. Taking over my firm isn't about me? Well... Father and son stare at each other in silence for a moment. Very well, I suppose it is. A little bit. I thought having a son would give me an ally, a representative. Instead, I find you intending to give away everything and ruin the Brooks legacy. Vincent, I appreciate the time and care you and Mom put into raising me, but you always said you wanted to trust me to make my own decisions. Why are you surprised? I said that because I thought you would make the right decisions, obviously. But at least I found one competent person, at least. Christine, get in here! Yes, sir. Is there a problem? I'm going public with the news. Welcome to the family, Miss Brooks. What? Christine is my daughter, at least as far as the inheritance is concerned. The Brooks legacy can't be allowed to sink into the mud. Sorry, Isaac. I'm sure you understand. I'm not sure I do. How could I say no? Unbelievable. Vincent clears his throat. Isaac leaves without a word. You should both be ashamed. Oh, no, you don't. Mr. Brooks doesn't have time for you today, or any day. The door slams firmly behind you. You don't see Isaac anywhere in the office. You find him outside, seemingly enjoying the sunshine. Hello. Well, I'm free. How should we celebrate? Celebrate what? Sorry, that's probably the wrong word. I'll be sad later, I'm sure. But I'll mostly be sad thinking of what my father and I could have had, what I wanted us to have. As for the money, I wanted it to go to charity, but that's out of my hands now. Right now, in this moment, realizing I owe nothing to that man is a relief. Well, not just a relief, also an emptiness. I confess I'd rather not be alone tonight. You don't have to be alone. I said a bang, a bangity bang. I said a bang, bangity bang. Well, some things are between me and God, like the bathroom. But you're right. Spending time with you would be nice tonight. Maybe at my place? I mean, I don't want to push you if you're uncomfortable. Or we could just find a restaurant instead. Where did you want to go? Your place. Isaac leads you home, warning you that it's a mess. Eventually, you drift off to sleep. Holy shit! This place is fucking huge, dude! In the morning, you wake up and he's already dressed. I have a fencing class to get to. Can't be late. I know we didn't talk about my father much. Oh, the only thing you said was my name, but I'm okay with that. You were still a great comfort to me. Thank you for the wonderful evening. Stab, celebrate, heart. I don't think emojis are appropriate here. I'd rather focus on our lovely evening. I'm glad. What a summer it's been. And it all started in the dungeon. Eggplant emoji! Now that's a correct one, Isaac! I'd like to talk with you again, but about things that matter. Can you meet me at the mission one more time? Sure. Thanks. I'm letting Pocket out, by the way. Worried he's looking for a fight. I'll keep him safe. I hope so. Okay, Pocket's out. Good luck finding him. I have my ways. Okay, Triune, I have everything figured out. I met someone amazing, and she turned my life around. I'm not worried anymore.
You fell in love?
What? What are you even asking? Okay, look, don't freak out. Just come to the ferry.
I have a name, bitch. Oh, F-E. Wrong spelling.
You have to meet her. I'll be here whenever, forever, maybe.
I swear to God, if Mandy stole Jonah from us. Alright, so what are we looking at here? So we have one more level with Isaac. Alright, so we need one more before they're maxed. We have one more for Pocket, one more for Jonah, and then we can just date Leah repeatedly. Oh, the pier. Let me see here, because we were looking for Pocket. Pocket's probably at the mall here. Yeah. You find Pocket wandering outside the mall. You follow him until he stops in front of a pet store. He pulls something out from a hiding place under a bench and nudges it towards you. Hey! We got hats off. We got cat ears. Fuck yeah. Hats off is for, I think, getting all the clothing. Let me double check. Oh, specifically finding all the hats. The cat ears look like they'd fit you perfectly. Pocket's ears are perked up proudly. Aw, thanks, kitty. You think you hear a faint purring in response, then his eyes wander to the pet store's front window. There's a display of pet mice and birds available for purchase. Pocket drools. Pocket releases a little wheezy sigh of longing. You notice a familiar street cat approach. Pocket tenses up, claws at the ready. The street cat slows as she gets into range of Pocket's attack and finally sits just out of reach. Pocket's fur fluffs up with tension, but he doesn't move. He doesn't know what to do. Think of Smilodon, Pocket! Fucking get him! Your voice makes him startle and he jumps, panic in his eyes. The street cat steps forward menacingly. Pocket loses his nerve and dodges between your legs, transforming into a weapon. The street cat pauses, staring up at you and Pocket. Her tail twitches. He's with me! Somehow it sounds like a solemn pronouncement of some kind. What is the cat saying? Olivia almost bumps into you on her way out of the pet shop. Oh, hey, Triune, what are you doing here with... Hey, I know this cat. That's Astarte, my old roommate's cat. What are you doing here, girl? Meow. Olivia reaches down to pet her head, but Astarte slinks just out of range, ears flat. She was a rescue and always moody. You mean feral? Yeah, she was always escaping. It was like she could magically teleport out of locked rooms. Poor kitty, she's probably just really strong and sneaky and smart. Or, I mean, maybe she's a magical cat witch, leading a secret cat coven, who knows? Then call Kiki's delivery service and tell her to come pick up her cat! Anyway, have a good day, Triune. I'll probably see you at Kix soon, yeah? See ya! Olivia walks away, and Astarte watches for a moment before finally standing. Meow, meow, meow. Meow. Oh boy. Don't do it, Pocket. Don't do it. Pocket, you never stick your dick in crazy. Okay? The street cat wanders away after her pronouncement. You reach down to pet Pocket, and he accepts your touch. You're not sure what the street cat said, but something has changed.
Resilient. You'll briefly become invulnerable after a finisher. Hell yeah. I'ma pick up Pocket. You scoop Pocket into your arms. At first his claws are 18 little knives, but soon they retract. Pocket purrs loudly, snuggling his face into your elbow as if to escape thoughts of fighting. Would you like to offer a gift? Sure. I don't know if Pocket likes any of these. Let's see. Pocket will reject the TV subscription. I guess Pocket likes paintbrushes. We could give paintbrushes. And pretty sure Pocket will also reject black nail polish. Yep. Well, here's some paintbrushes, Pocket. Enjoy. Pocket rubs his head against paintbrushes and purrs loudly. You spend the afternoon together until Pocket gets distracted by a pigeon and runs off. You head home. Heads up adds in like 4 minutes. Oh my god, look how cute he is! Oh, sorry, wrong number. Have you seen Pocket? He hasn't been here in a few days. I hope he's okay. First of all, he's very cute. He's not here. I wonder. You feel something outside the door. The best way to describe it is a presence. You open the door to find the one-eyed street cat Astarte staring at you. She flicks her tail and walks away, looking back to see if you're following. Okay, I'll follow. You follow the cat at a safe distance. She leads you through the streets, her paws making no sound on the concrete. You wonder that the city seems oddly empty for such a beautiful evening. She turns, and you seem to have lost her in an alley's shadows. Where did she go? Pocket? You there? A rumble of thunder shakes the sky, but there are no clouds. Your eyes adjust, and you see green and yellow eyes blink at you from all sides. After a moment, you realize it's not thunder, it's purring. Hundreds of cats surround you, watching intently, ready to pounce. As if by one mind, they all rise and flow past you, and you are swept along with them. You find yourself back at the park at a hole in the hedge you never noticed before. The cats flow into the hole in the hedge. You think you see Astarte's tail flick as she ducks inside, too. The park looks the same, yet somehow larger. Or have you grown smaller? What's happening? Nobody answers. It seems whatever lies ahead, you must do yourself, without his help or protection. You hesitate, noticing that your hands have become paws. The hole glows ominously. You step forward, enjoying the cool of the earth against the pads of your paws. It's heaven! Peace washes over you in this place, smelling of herbs and summer afternoons. In the way of dreams, Pocket and Astarte look at you, and you understand what's happened. You sense Pocket has been fighting for you, literally clawing to get you accepted here as a fellow cat. Eventually, Astarte accepted you as part of the extended feline family, in a place beyond fighting. Before you know it, your fur is combed by a comforting tongue. A rumbling purr shakes your ribcage. We got out of the bag! Which is for me reaching max relationship with Pocket. After you're hurt, the next attack will do more damage and immobilize. Or, after you're hurt, get a speed boost. I think we'll get the more damage. You look in his eyes and feel deep, abiding, familial love as he grooms you like a litter mate. I'm just gonna purr. You luxuriate in the gentle affection. Like having your hair brushed, Pocket licks your forehead in affection. You sense Pocket is not his true name, but that you are beyond names here. He's grateful that you believed in him, and he's given you his deepest trust. You fall asleep in a long sunbeam.
longer than a lifetime of afternoons. You wake up warm and refreshed, but with a heavy weight on your chest. After a moment of disorientation, you inspect your hands again. Fully awake, you see Pocket is asleep on top of you, nuzzled into your neck. Eventually, Pocket gets up and stretches, watching you curiously. Aw, I love you, Pocket. Pocket pauses and begins washing his paw. Maybe he's hiding a smile. He looks comfortable in your apartment. It occurs to you that you've never seen him quite so at ease. After a moment, Pocket jumps with a chirrup and slips through your open window. You watch him pick his way along the rooftops. He looks back at you, tail curled. Gotta give him the slow blinks! Pocket hesitates only a moment, blinking slowly, before he slinks away into the cityscape. You have reached maximum love rank with Pocket the Brass Knuckles. Let's go! Hey, is everything okay? Pocket was gone all night. Yeah, he was with me. It's fine. Good. Phew. Cats are more like roommates than pets, you know? Roommates with fuzzy tummies. You gotta give them freedom. Oh well, I'm glad he has you for a friend. Me too. Cool. Thanks, man. Alright. I need cat ears. Higher chance for criticals. Human ears are overrated. Hell yeah. Alright. Oh my god, look at him, adorable. Let's go see Jonah. I didn't realize it would go straight into the final level with Pocket after answering the text. Alright. Jonah, it is time. You find Jonah at the ferry docks, peering down at the beach and shouting. Yeah, get it, that's it, swim. Why, that's the wrong voice. Yeah, get it, that's it, swim. Yeah! Whoa, Triune, you're up for anything today, huh? Oh. Jonah laughs as a soaking wet dog runs up to him with a big stick. There she is. Who's the best girl? Is it you? Yes, you are. Triune, meet Mariposa. Mariposa, Triune is a really great human. Trust me on this. The dog smiles at you. Is she sizing you up? No. That's probably just your imagination. Can I play? Mariposa gives a short, approving bark. Yeah, let's just move further down the beach to keep talking, somewhere less crowded. You walk together along the ocean, Mariposa running ahead with her tongue flopping. Jonah passes you the stick, and you throw it as far as you can into the water, Mariposa racing after it. I've started coming here every day. She's always here, ready to play and enjoy the day. No complaints, no identity crisis, no anxiety, just the joy of being alive. We got inner peace. If you are low health and there are no enemies nearby, immediately heal 25%. Nice. Mariposa helps me without even thinking, just by being herself. That's peak performance. Dogs are better than people. Obviously, I don't know how I lost sight of that and what they could teach us. And I mean, I know Mariposa isn't some kind of dog saint because she plays fetch. Mariposa reappears soaking wet with the stick, ready for another throw. Jonah takes the driftwood and hurls it again. She bounds after it. I don't know how to put it into words properly. I guess, let me try again. She plays fetch selfishly, for her own pleasure. But that's the beauty of it, you know? So I'm a weapon, and sometimes that part of me is selfish, or even hurtful, if I'm not careful. That's okay. I'm okay. If I can find joy in it somehow, maybe even my weapon form has value. Besides,
Would you even hang out with me if I weren't all, choppy? Never mind, don't answer that. It doesn't matter. I didn't mean to interrogate you. Listen, just because you're a weapon is not what makes me like you. But history has shown that anytime I go on a date with anyone that's not a weapon, it does end poorly. So, just by being here, you give me strength. Maybe I can say it more clearly next time. I hope so. He blushes lightly and looks away, his old shyness returning. I'm gonna hold his hand. As your hand touches his, Jonah looks into your eyes, searching, hoping. Let him kiss you. Let's go! On impulse, he lifts you into a bear hug of a kiss, your feet lifting off the ground. All is warm and soft and good, except that after a few minutes you realize it's hard to breathe. He chuckles and sets you down again. You try to remember how to stand. Can I make you dinner at your place, maybe? Are you busy tonight? I'm hungry. For you. Good. Yes. Well, let's start with, food. And I'll hope I don't ruin it, huh? Or let's, yeah. With a farewell head scratch from Mariposa, you both wander towards town in companionable quiet. At the grocer, Jonah blushes when you meet his eyes, making the produce aisle oddly intimate. As the apartment door closes behind him, you can feel your blood pumping in your ears. Oh, hi. You look... I wonder... Come on, Jonah. There's only one thing I want to eat right now. Your body's meat without pretension. Only warmth. He's hesitant at first, but your enthusiasm urges him on. You feel as if you're at the center of his universe, enshrined with a delicate care in each caress. A while later, you lie against his warmth and your stomach rumbles. I guess I have work to do. In the kitchen, he's loose with measurements and spices, and he dirties literally all the dishes. He also keeps doing the Emeril Lagasse, BAM! BAM! Every time he seasons something, but it's kind of sweet and endearing. Eventually, he presents his creation, an aromatic Japanese-style mushroom curry. That sounds fucking good, dude. Ta-da! I hope you like it. It's not too spicy, but if you don't like it, that's okay too. You dig in, it's rich and flavorful, with chunks of hearty carrots and radish. Jonah eats his own portion with a quiet smile. Thank you for letting me do this small thing for you. Even if it was something so small. It wasn't that small, Jonah. Hey, yo. It felt good. Yeah, it did. To spend time with you somewhere cozy. It's my pleasure. Cool. He smiles and he hesitates, then shakes his head. Let's hang out again soon. You have my number. This was really special for me. I'm not good with words, but yeah. Never mind, just see you soon.
Bye.
I hope. Jonah, we just fucked. Of course I'm gonna see you soon. You think I'm gonna hit it and quit it? What am I, Sunder? That bitch? Jonah gives you a big, crushing hug and lets himself out. You fall asleep almost as soon as your head finds the pillow. Hey, so, no food poisoning, right? Of course not. Good. Chances are low, but you never know. And after seeing all the restrictions at the restaurant, I couldn't help but worrying a little. Anyway, here's to your health. See you around, I hope. Jonah, are you dying? Am I dying? What the hell? What the hell's with all the see you around soon, I hope nonsense? I do want to see what is her deal. You slip in a side door and suddenly feel very vulnerable. Your palms sweat without a hilt to hold. Down the hall, you see a desk notice you. It perks up, scraping the floor. The desk advances and you try to retreat, only to find the door is melted into the wall.
Hey, in here.
As the desk comes closer, you feel a hand yank you out of the way.
Shoo! Out of here, you rabble. They're mine, all mine. Don't worry, Triune, you're safe. They know I'm the boss around here. Thanks? You're welcome. Take deep breaths. We'll be fine. Come on, here. I'll find a bedlit room where we can talk or whatever.
You follow them to a lecture hall. Holmes leans against the desk, looking at chalk diagrams on the board. I don't know how else I can get my grades up, Professor. I sure hope that I don't fail the class. If only there was something I could do to get a better grade.
How do you think you'll be remembered in 100 or 200 years?
Kind, I hope?
Oh?
Entertaining? Not a piece of shit? I hope I am remembered in 1 to 200 years, but no guarantees.
Oh, you're really just a cream puff made into a person, huh? Come on, imagine it. No need to be so modest. Or pretend, anyway. I know you have a gallant side, at least you did when you met me, and promised to rescue me. So I thought you might understand being a so-called genius is a dime a dozen these days, you know? What good is being smart if you can't do anything with it that's worth remembering? I've had lots of projects, but none have panned out so far. Too expensive or too unworkable or illegal. Right now, I'm trying to make an AI that can really perceive, really think, really fight like a human.
Boo AI!
The learning center gets into an infinite loop. I can't figure out when it should stop to make a decision. Why not? In theory, it should never stop learning, right? That's the dream. We'd stay plastic like kids forever. Normally I wouldn't care. I'd just move on to something else, but I'm in so deep I can't let go. I've been dodging my classes because this research could be my Nobel Prize. I can't let it slip away. I feel like this is a real opportunity to make my mark. Maybe my last chance. Why last? Don't look so rude. I'm not dying. Not any more than anyone else anyway, that I know of. It's just grants take years to write and approve. If this is a dead end, it might be ages before my next big chance. Meanwhile, for-profit corps move like lightning. It's almost a fluke that I'm in the running at all. I just want to do something real, you know? I want to be remembered in 200 years from now. That's a lot of pressure. Yeah, true. And you know what I like to do to relieve pressure? Me? Holmes leans back against the desk with a deep exhale, opening her lab coat a little bit more. I was right! Well, do I have to spell it out? This'll be better than pair programming. Hell yeah. You feel them embrace you with their entire body, their legs wrapping around your waist hungrily. She leans back further onto the desk, drawing you down with her, unwilling to let you go. An intensity builds between you that threatens to overwhelm, until suddenly she stops, breathing hard. Hold on. How do you want to do this? Do you want to do this? Just follow my lead, baby. The safe word is pineapple.
Yes.
I can try, but it'll take a strong whip hand to keep me obedient. Are you up to the challenge? Hell yeah. Oh, okay. I'm so sorry. I assumed the safe word. Our safe word is syntax. Use it if you feel weird. I want this to be fun. Remember, always practice consent in any kind of situation, but especially in some of the more kinky situations. Make sure you establish healthy boundaries. Have safe words. Have regulations in place. You don't want to go too far or get put in a position to do something that you don't want to do. You're worth it. Be safe. And remember, even if nothing else, consent is always the kinkiest thing. You take firm hold of their handle and issue sensual orders for them to follow. She disobeys you now and then playfully, and you thrill with power as you discipline her. Eventually you separate with a static crackle. They grin, hair even messier than usual. Well, now that was a particularly successful distraction for my limbic system. A eureka moment might be just around the corner. I think I'll head home for a shower.
Bye-bye.
Thanks for the visit. Maybe I'll see you in the lab again sometime. You catch the door as they leave and hurry home, not wanting to be left alone in the dungeon. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, dog. Hey, do you think about alternate realities? Sorry, that's probably weirdly sudden after the nice time we had. You worked me pretty hard. Yeah, same. I couldn't think. It was perfect. Thanks, by the way. I just started to wonder and thought maybe you did too. Like, who you would be if you made different choices. I mean, sure, sometimes. So, I'm not completely off the deep end yet anyway. I'm glad I have your attention in this reality at least. Yeah, dude. Yeah. Okay. Is it time? Can we speed run the Leah dates? Well, not speed run, but solo Leah. Let me solo her. Just want to make sure I'm not missing anyone. Where's Rowan? So 7 was at the beach. Right, up the mountain. We have to go even further up the hill. Ah, there we go. Okay, there's Rowan. All right, Leah, it's time to put in some work, baby. You find Leah alone, skating long, meditative strokes. Her blades carve a deep ripping sound into the ice. She sees you and comes to a stop beside the boards. Triune, it's good to see a friendly face. Don't forget Q. She laughs. That wasn't a joke. And so very modest, too. But funny is exactly what I need today. She takes off her skates. Her fingers pull at the laces quickly, automatically. I've been working with this student, Sophia. Very talented. She wipes the blades dry and puts the skates in her bag. But she's unfocused, frustrated. She struggles with her double axel.
I hate it when that happens.
I bet your triple flip is gorgeous.
I don't like to brag, but...
She laughs, then sighs, and slips her feet into sandals. Sophia's really tough. I think she'll get it, if we keep working on it. Every time she falls, she gets right back up and tries again without complaining. But her mom stands by the boards the entire practice, shouting. Sophia, you're not trying. Sophia, you're wasting time. Who could possibly focus with that kind of harassment? Sorry, she just really gets under my skin, even just thinking about it. She exhales slowly and seems to regain her composure. I'd ask her to leave, but the association is on my case to make her happy. How can I deliver results if she keeps interfering and psyching Sophia out?
Leah glares as if she could smash the ice with a look. Teaching is challenging.
I can never tell if I'm doing it right. Like, are results the main thing? How unhappy can my athlete get before it's just destructive?
She stretches, relaxing. Would you like to offer a gift? Yeah. I don't know if she likes any of these. Black nail polish, she rejects. Well, she likes Net TV. We can give her that.
That's kind of you. I'll take good care of it. Thanks.
Okay, so who likes... Sawyer, Rowan, Valeria, Seven like the black nail polish, and Sunder loves the black nail polish.
Let's go for a walk. Get some fresh air.
You follow her out into the sunlight.
Sometimes I daydream about doing something else.
I would like to petition to change my name to something else. Hey, let's go. We got Ricochet. Enemies who hit walls take extra damage. Sure. We'll do that. She looks around like she's afraid of being followed. Her voice drops to a whisper.
Something outside of skating.
What did you have in mind?
Don't get me wrong, I still love skating, and coaching is something I'm learning. But I miss, I don't know, my own training. And I have creative interests too, like...
She looks around again, still suspicious.
No, I can't say it.
Tell me when you're ready.
Thanks. Maybe another time. I just don't know if I want to make it real by saying it out loud.
She hesitates. You notice you're on a secluded path under a beautiful shade tree.
So, not to change the topic, but I totally want to change the topic. Is your, kissing as on point as your listening skills?
Let's find out. She looks at you shyly, then leans in for a kiss that deepens and grows sensual, yet somehow athletic. After a few passionate moments, you separate.
Seems like the answer is yes. I hope we can do more of it soon. But, you know, work and everything. I don't know my schedule either. We can play it by ear.
Leah inches away with a little smile, waving goodbye. Bye, Leah. You head home. Late summer's so bittersweet. Slowly shorter days, cold weather on the horizon, lovers leaving town. Want to go for a hike with me to take in some extra summer vibes?
plus totally optional bonus wine. Where do we meet? Meet me at the vineyard. It's just southwest of town. Can't wait. Okay.
I've been thinking about you and that kiss. Mostly thinking how nice it is to spend time with you.
Rose.
You're a good listener. I felt a lot better after talking to you. Just want you to know that I appreciate that.
My pleasure.
Looking forward to getting to know you better. So this might sound weird, but I need to actually shop. Want to come with me? I mean, unless it'll become a dungeon. It could be a date or just a friendly hangout. What do you think?
I'd follow you anywhere.
I'll meet you in front of Champion Athleisure. See you soon.
I'm not feeling great. Do you need soup?
No, it's worse than that, I think. I can't anything, think, eat, whatever. I honestly would rather no human witness me like this, but better you than anyone else. I feel bad I put you in danger last time too, so I'll meet you on the beach. I could use a walk.
Okay.
On my way. See you soon, I hope. It's the only hope I have left. Drama alert.
Okay. So we still have quite a few levels to go. Well, I guess, 3 more dates with Leah until we're at the penultimate level. And I think we got to level 3. Yes. We got to level 3 with Holmes.
Hey.
You find Holmes walking slowly across the beach, gazing thoughtfully out at the moon. I guess that's why they call them sandals. What? Because they fill with sand. Never have I regretted buying rubbery soled shoes so much in my life. Nothing's worth this. Take them off. I could. Not everything has such obvious a solution, but I guess better to start there. They take off their sandals, breathing a sigh of relief, or exhaustion, or both. When I was younger, I had a colleague, Daisy, who invited me to play in the sandbox. Instead, I practiced multiplication, and then I got a high score in a quiz, and she didn't. I imagined an alternate reality, Holmes, who went to play in the sandbox and got a lower score too. So, I knew I made the right choice. I won, and the alternate Holmes lost. I'll listen. So, I kept choosing like that. I imagined crushing the alternate reality Holmes I was competing with. Of course, the alternate reality Holmes is still me, and smart and ambitious. I'd hope the one who didn't work on math and science maybe went to become president or something. Somewhere there'd be a Holmes curing cancer, or a Holmes building new bridges, doing great things. But lately, I have trouble imagining them doing anything but wasting time. By the way, do you notice she has red ink on herself? She's not wearing a pocket protector. Probably they'd all stall, like me, when it comes to actually succeeding. Come up short, achieve nothing. Why? My project is stuck, doomed. I haven't made any progress since our first fight, actually. I need to cancel it, but as soon as I do, the last 3 years, all that effort will have been wasted. Is there another reality where I can succeed? I broke through and created a general artificial intelligence. I don't know. Maybe all the Holmeses are always forgotten and fail. Here will lie one whose name was writ in water. That's why I'm kind. One reason anyway, I guess. Expectations really are the problem here. Is that what you're saying? I keep trying to resent you for wasting my time and energy because, honestly, if I hadn't spent time chasing you and researching your techniques, I'd have seen this coming. We've had fun, but it couldn't have been worth it. Otherwise, I put in so much effort, sacrifice everything, and still achieve nothing. What was the point? Can I hug you? Yes. Yes, you can. She's stiff as a board under your arms until you slowly feel her relax, softening. You stand and listen to the waves in a moment of silence. Eventually you separate. They give you a little smile of gratitude. Come on. I was going somewhere before you distracted me. Always making me less efficient, huh? They take your hand and pick up the pace, beelining for the lighthouse. You feel the hairs on the back of your neck prickle as Holmes falls silent, looking out over the ocean. Holmes wears a strange expression and steps towards the ledge. I know a secret. A secret. Do you trust me? In what way? I've been thinking about this a lot, and I know how to feel better. How to make it go all away. So, do me a favor. If you care about me, just aim for the moon, okay? You'll land among the stars. Don't jump! Oh! My God! Quick as a flash, Holmes throws off their clothes and leaps from the edge. Your breath catches as she falls. All you hear is a whoop, soon swallowed by the crash of the waves on the rocks. Did she... You carefully hurry to the edge and look down, feeling as if you can't breathe. Not as far down as you thought, you see Holmes' pale form in dark water waving up at you. Oh... But there's also the reflection of the moon. Did they mean to aim for that? I'm stripping and jumping. We gon' dip some skinny, dude. Before you can second guess yourself, you rip off your clothes and tense, calculating your trajectory. Aim for the moon. Mentally, you count 1, 2, 3. You jump. It feels like you hang in the air before you start to fall and fall. You splash into a surprisingly calm patch of ocean. Starlight glows from the top of the cold seawater. Ha! 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 Yeah! Boobies! Ish. Kind of. Use your imagination. You find Holmes treading water in a secluded pool grotto, protected from the brunt of the waves. I didn't think you'd do it. I'd have bet everything that you wouldn't. Come here, you deserve a kiss for such bravery. And maybe a little more. You swim together, luxuriating in the dark, private pool. The rocks are warm, smooth. The water dark as ink. You feel their warm body wrap around yours almost frictionlessly, the rocks worn smooth against your back. At one point, you see their skin zap and crackle flicker against the water, like a school of electric eels. After a long while, you both climb back up and dress, damp, in the moonlight. I feel a little bitter. I don't know what I'm going to do about my project,
Sorry.
Funny that you think I'd jump to my death in front of you there. I'm not that melodramatic, sorry. Thanks for listening to me and being a friend. I needed one more than I thought, I guess. I'll still be down by the lab every night. I'll still be down in the lab every night. Gotta figure out my next move if this project is really over. See you there sometime, I hope. Night. They give you a surprisingly delicate kiss goodnight before they leave. You head home.
I like Holmes. She's great.
Hey, don't forget to shower. Seawater's kinda gross. Unless you really need to coat yourself in bacteria.
Already showered.
What a shame, I prefer my subjects dirty. Seriously though, thanks again. I know I kinda monologued at you. I thought I'd kicked that habit. Let's take it easy on the philosophy next time. Especially me.
Listen, sweetheart, you do what you like. I'm here for all of it. Okay. Where's Leah? Leah, where did you go? There she is. Champion Athleisure. You meet Leah at the entrance to an upscale athleisure boutique.
Isn't it a nice day to have off, Tryon? No angry skating parents, no stale Zamboni air. She laughs, takes your hand, and leads you through the store. The racks overflow with fine fabrics. I see another rack overflowing with fine fabric. You know what I'm saying, dude. And avant-garde sportswear styles from the newest designers.
Hey! We got Death Drop. Heavy finishers also inflict heavy knockback. Sick.
This is my happy place. I come here to forget real life. I love shopping too. It's less that I want to shop and more that I get so inspired by the clothes. I come here to get design ideas.
Would you like to offer a gift? Sure. Yeah, that's what I figured.
Thanks, but no thanks. I'd rather not carry that around. Not many people know this, but I make almost everything I wear. When things get rough at the rink, I go home and lose myself in the whirring of my sewing machine. Okay, this is it. I'm going to say it out loud.
She takes a deep breath.
Sometimes I think, what if I were a fashion designer? Your clothes are beautiful. Thanks, I'm definitely not afraid of hard work or learning new things.
By the way, we got one of the gifts we found was the recipe for the sewing machine. We made that and gave it to her because obviously that's what she wants. She wants to make clothes.
And although I appreciate the compliment, I know I don't like modeling. When we were competing, sometimes we had modeling contracts for sponsors. I didn't really enjoy it, standing around, everyone looking at you, and you don't even get a medal. Yuck. I'd really rather be making the clothes. She pauses in front of a display and gestures to it. What do you think of these clothes?
The leggings are hot.
That flame-shaped cutout is everything. You'd look great in them, showing off a little leg in the dunge, triune style.
You couldn't see it, I was showing off a little leg. Oh, great. Suddenly, someone exclaims behind you. Leah jumps nearly out of her skin. I could give you some fashion advice. Seems like you might need it.
Excuse me?
Don't be rude. Sorry. I just thought you both might want to look a bit less slutty. Fuck you, Eric. I can't... How dare... Her breath hisses from her hammerhead in a furious exhale. It's just my personal opinion. Do what you want. There's no need to get so emotional. Listen here, you creep. You should go, Eric. I was just trying to help. You might want a thicker skin. He forces a laugh as he leaves. Why are so many guys like that? Who does he think he is? Rhetorical questions. Don't answer that, please. You hold your breath awkwardly, unsure how to answer. You're saved by a friendlier face emerging. Right? Just because you like dick, Eric, doesn't mean you need to be one. Exactly. But he must be what he eats because he can eat a dick! And not in that sexy way, but in like the insulting way. You're saved by a friendlier face emerging from between the racks. Whose rack? Oh, the clothing racks.
Carlos!
Carlos. Carlos. Right, I have to remember she's Hispanic. Right, I totally forgot that. You look stressed. Is everything okay? I don't know why I turned him into Nacho Libre, but that's his voice now. That's Carlos. What do you mean? Sometimes when you are a grown-up, you put on stretchy pants as an adult. It's nice. Felicidades.
Oh, we just had a run-in with a creep. But it's all good now that you're here. Settle the debate for us. What do you think of this?
Leah's got a rack. Yes, she does. See, that was the joke. We're looking respectfully. What? I'm sorry, I blacked out. Carlos contemplates the mannequin.
The leggings are not bad, but the rest of it, I'm not so sure. That's what Triune said too.
Personally, I'd love to see more color and elegance in the world. I never have enough choices. I guess my accent for Carlos is a little bit between Flambe from was it Flambe? From Dispatch and Nacho Libre.
Maybe I could make you something?
Oh my god!
Oh my god, really? If you made me something, I would never take it off. I want leggings. No, a bolero. No, I need to think. Let me make you those empanadas. We can eat and discuss it.
Yeah, okay. I'll call you.
Carlos does a quick pirouette before leaping to the door. I'm gonna look amazing! Ciao, darlings. So Carlos is like super gay, right, Leah? Like super gay. Like turbo queer, right? Not trying to make any assumptions and not saying that all male figure skaters are gay, but he's giving me my gaydar. If he's not, my gaydar is broken. Just saying. You both wave goodbyes. He rushes away. Leah sighs, browsing the jackets with a wistful look.
Carlos is so naturally buoyant. I wish some of that would rub off on me.
I mean, I feel like you got some flotation devices, Leah. Sorry, I blacked out again.
You deserve to be happy. Well, hanging out with you just makes me happy. So in a way, you're already helping. I've just been thinking, what am I teaching my athletes when I show up to the rink miserable? Because of me, will they think work is the only thing that matters? Me and their parents too? Maybe I owe it to myself to explore this fashion thing, just because it makes me happy. Or at least out of spite for guys like Eric. I definitely don't want to end up miserable like him. Wow. Just thinking about it feels almost dangerous, forbidden.
Leah leans in closer to you.
But I know one thing that would make me happy right about now.
Oh?
Want to go back to your place?
Yeah, I'm getting some ideas too.
My mind's telling me no.
Oh, that's supposed to be stage direction. Not... I'm pretty sure Leah's not talking to us going,
You walk back to your place together.
yeah, it's stage direction.
So,
There's a moment of silence as your bodies draw together.
bodies, oh baby, making bodies that we use for fun. Bodies.
In your arms, she is weighty yet graceful, enjoying her athletic capability. You spend the rest of the afternoon in bed, discovering new ways to make each other happy. Oh my. When it starts to get dark out, Leah heads home, murmuring a goodbye in your ear.
That was super fun, Triune. I see you soon, I hope. This is it, the invitation you've been waiting for. Carlos wants to make us an empanada picnic. He means business. He invited you by name and everything. What do you think?
I fucking love empanadas! It's empanada o'clock!
I'll be right there, mi corazón. Just wait for me. Wait for me. Don't go nowhere. Great, meet us at the beach.
Speaking of the beaches, there's one I would like to see real bad. It's me, I'm Beaches. Damn, how are we still only love level 3? Holy shit. Okay, you know what? I realized I haven't shown y'all how Leah plays. Nobody's seen it yet. So we're gonna go into the dungeon. We're gonna go straight to floor 9 and go see Holmes. Go fight her. So you get these
It'll
charges.
be nice to spend some time together, just the two of us.
You get these charges every time you get hits. And then when you do your strong attack, you spin around in a circle. And you just slam into everything. Holmes turns from her work, rubbing her eyes. She looks poorly rested.
Oh, good.
It's trying. Back for more, I guess I can take a little exercise break. Combat is great for achieving deep flow, don't you think? Oh man, you gotta try a sport. Combat's got nothing on skating or running or other physical things, and I've improved my algorithms, so don't expect to win again, ever. This might sting a bit, by which I mean it will definitely be excruciatingly painful. They push a few buttons, smirking faintly. Yeah, except this time I didn't go through the entire dungeon before fighting you. I haven't even been hit yet, dude. God damn it. Stop running. There we go. Alright, phase 2.
Well, the analysis is still in progress, but this has some interesting data. Your weapon form's quite unstable. If she can't stand being held by you, are you her captor? Ha! As if I could be wielded by someone against my will. You really don't know much about this, do you? I mean, I haven't needed to, so you're saying your fluctuations aren't a weakness? Not at all. Some people just have more fluid shape than others. No judgment. Easy to say for someone with a firmer shape than others. Girl, you've got more muscle than my car. Thanks, but can you just stop judging my body now? I've had enough. You should apologize. Fine, sorry. I didn't mean to hurt you, I promise. I'll confess, sometimes everything does look like a nail. Especially you. Oh? That sounds like an invitation. Assuming you survive this next phase of analysis, of course. Let's get cracking. Ow. Ow. Damn it. Almost got her. Alright, I'll show you the heavy attack I was talking about. Because now we got 5 charges. Oh man! Again? There we go. They're breathing heavily and appear to be calculating something.
Oh?
And you've done it again, beaten my records, broken my predictions, gotten a high score. A+. I already gave you my little prize for being an overachiever, but do you want something else? A kiss? Oh man, that does sound nice. But I know from experience you take some energy, and I have none left. They yawn hugely. Maybe I should head home too? This took more out of me than I thought it would. I should know better by now. You're always a good workout, huh? Come back anytime. I don't mind giving or taking another little whipping. We got an A+. Hell yeah. So, with Holmes, you can repeatedly go into the basement or go into the 9th floor and fight her over and over. And actually, the first time that I did, that I played through the DLC, I had to repeatedly go back and fight her to help, like, gain more relationship levels with her. Feeling restless. Been a while since I've gone for a walk. Want to join me? Summer nights can be fun. Okay. Come to campus. Knock twice and I'll join you. I'll just finish this while I'm waiting. Finish what? Okay, so that should be our levels, our final level with Holmes. The awaiting date. But let's keep going with Leah.
Where did Leah say she was gonna be? Ah, at the beach. You find Leah and Carlos setting up a picnic under an umbrella. You see salads, a cooler of drinks, and enough empanadas to feed at least 30
Hi.
people. Triune! She throws her arms around you and plants a juicy kiss on your lips. I see you two are getting very close.
Carlos.
Carlos. What? It's nice. Carlos hands you a glass filled with a milky, almond-scented drink. We'll get some aguas frescas or some horchata. What do we got here, Carlos? Hook it up. Leah makes plates of cabbage salad, avocado, beans and rice, and empanadas for you and herself. Damn. Some empanadas would go hard right now. You bite into a cheese empanada. It's warm and steamy. The fluffy golden pastry melts in your mouth. It's delicious. Thank you. Your flattery will get you everywhere. So Leah, about the real reason we're all here. The companionship of friends? No, the clothes you promised me. I was thinking either a nice classy scarf or, I don't know, a shirt with like a phoenix on it. And then when I unfurl my arms, it is as if I have phoenix wings. And my enemies quake in fear. Both of those are interesting. I was going to flip a coin to decide. What do you think, Tryon? Phoenix shirt all the way. It will certainly be a statement piece, and there's no shortage of enemies around lately. Can the feathers be colorful? Sparkly even? I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you. It's gotta be. I don't see why not. It'll be my signature. I'll stand out everywhere, from the arena to the club. Who knows? You might even help kickstart my new career. Wait, what? Are you thinking of leaving skating? What about your students? Leah goes quiet and suddenly changes shape into a hammer. She swears to herself quietly. I meant to do that. I mean, look, I'm just thinking, okay? And it's my decision. I have to make it with my whole heart. I just want to be happy. I'm sorry, Leah. You know I love you, and I'll support you no matter what. In my new Phoenix shirt! Leah exhales slowly, gathering her self-control. But darling, is everything okay on the ice? Yeah, things are good. Even, maybe. Regionals are coming up. Sophia's doing better, but I still worry. How's her double axel? She's landing it more consistently, not 100% of the time, but I think she'll get there. We have a couple of lessons a week without her mom now. Her concentration's much better. You should be proud, whatever you decide. You've already made a huge difference. Thanks. That means a lot. The sun begins to set. Satisfied by good empanadas and great company, you contemplate its glow. You notice Leah raising an eyebrow at Carlos. Carlos finally picks up on it and yawns dramatically. Well, I think I'd better pack it in. Early practice tomorrow. He packs up in record time and leaves in a flurry of air kisses. Leah turns to you sheepishly. Sorry, I know that wasn't super subtle. I can be too blunt. I get it, because you're a hammer. But I've been wanting to talk to you. Would you like to offer a gift? No, because the only one we have you would reject. You decide not to give a gift right now. I feel like
I'm not always the fastest to notice my own feelings. Excuse me. It's been a whirlwind since I met you.
Ah, I get it, because we can spin around with you.
And I've been dealing with all this career stuff and the injury. And we've been getting pretty close. It's all been going a little fast.
Let's make out.
You know I always want to make out, but just let me finish.
Okay. You can finish, as long as, Yes, the blunt instrument. Leah, I'm gonna let you finish. At the same time as I do. You know what I'm saying, girl?
There's been a lot going on. I'm obviously not as over my injury as I thought I was, and I've been trying to sort out my whole life and future, but you've been there for me the whole time. I want you to know that I see you, and I care.
Let's go! Chet, we got a stroke? Huh? Finishers are faster to execute? So Leah, I hear if we use your stroke ability, it'll be faster to finish. Finishers do more damage. Yeah, probably just more damage.
I don't know, it's like when I'm with you, you make all of that go away for a while. But even when you're there, you make me feel more helpful, like I can do anything. More hopeful, like I can do anything. Like I want to impress you, so thanks.
I'm falling for you too.
Oh, wow, yeah, so things still going super fast. But that's just us, I guess.
Hell yeah!
The setting sun casts beautiful crimson light across the sky over the ocean. Leah leans into you and you share a warm, long-shadowed kiss. You realize there's no one else around.
More.
The sand is cool beneath you, and her body is warm against yours. Her hands explore under your clothes.
Not there, I'm ticklish.
Shielded by the dusk and the roar of the ocean, your love is something touchable, soft but strong. Her touch draws you in, and you feel closer than ever, holding her in the open air. When you are done, the sun is just a thin sliver of gold against the water. The ocean roars. You give her hand a squeeze and turn to look at the water. You sit side by side in comfortable silence until the sun finally disappears below the horizon.
Bye.
Have a good night, Triune. You head home. That was a great night, Triune, and unexpectedly special. Thank you. I'm glad we talked and everything else. I feel so much closer to you. I feel the same way.
Okay. Where are we at with her, buddy? Alright, one more date with Leah before her penultimate level. Let's go see... Let's go see Holmes. You find the dungeon door and knock. You hear monsters shuffling inside, but they can't seem to open the door. You wait a while. Nothing. You check your phone, but there are no new messages. You wonder if you misunderstood. Eventually you knock again. Almost immediately, the door bursts open.
Sorry. I promise I was hurrying. I wanted to make sure they had no bugs.
They?
They laugh. Yeah, look here. Try these on.
Yo, let's go! We got true seeing goggles.
They give you a pair of goggles. The world looks mostly the same through them. They only really work in the dungeon, but they look good.
What do?
They help identify useful crafting components and materials around here. So you'll be able to get more wires and plastic or whatever, you know, that junk you like. Cool. Okay, don't lose your mind. It's just a thing. Let's walk. What do you think? Left or right? Going where? No idea. That's part of the fun. Now, should we walk left or right? Right. They take your hand and lead you right, towards the mountains. My baby! You pass the artist's alley and nearly bump into Valeria coming out of her studio. Oh, hey, Tryon. Don't get into too much trouble without me. Come with us? Valeria takes one look at Holmes and shakes her head. Thanks, but not tonight. Got my own plans. Talk to you soon, I hope. You can have them back in the morning. Maybe they'll even be in one piece. Hell yeah. Holmes grins and takes your hand. You run together for the joy of it, downhill towards the ocean. Eventually you slow down as you approach the beach.
Don't freak out. But I had a reason for asking you to walk with me tonight.
Just please keep talking to me forever, Holmes.
I wanted to tell you something important.
I love you too.
Wait, are you serious? Are you confessing your love to me? Because that is not what this is.
All around me are familiar faces, worn out places.
That's never what this will be. Calm
Fuck! They take a deep breath and let it out slowly.
I cancelled my project yesterday. The big one.
Congratulations.
No more general artificial intelligence research for me.
Right, fuck. Spoke too
Not
soon.
for a little while anyway.
Why does everything I love reject me? I'm kidding. Yeah, good. No more artificial intelligence. Boo AI. Boo AI.
Thanks.
I'm sorry.
I mostly feel relieved though. Like I'm finally free. I'd been wanting to go on a walk like this forever, but I had to give myself permission, you know? I'd deny something to myself unless I could justify it. Even something like taking a break to go on a walk. Or skinny dipping with a friend, for example.
Hey, you know what? Friends with benefits? Better than nothing.
I thought I could only do
I'll
what I
take
wanted
that.
to do if it was towards a goal. If I was making progress. Of course, I still like fighting you. A round in the arena with you is better than sex. Well, almost.
I fight like I fuck, apparently. Sloppy and slowly.
But I don't need to pretend it's for some greater cause or advancing my career in any way. I still want to work hard, but I want to enjoy life too, with you, and maybe more friends as we go.
Hell yeah.
We can just have a good time in this
We
reality.
got a
At least I
cracking
think
good
I can.
time.
It'll take some practice.
I'm a kisser. She returns your kiss but pushes you away playfully. Stop being so hot. Or do it while also showing me how to have fun. That's what friends are actually for, or so I hear. Not defeating my alternate reality rivals. Hey, unless I'm defeating them in happiness. Nope. Not going to think about that too much. But in between kisses, I was thinking we'd grab a drink and hit the arcade till the sun comes up. What do you say? And then my place? Oh? An invitation to the Whetstone Zone? That is only what I'm calling my bedroom from now on. From now on. The Whetstone Zone. Welcome to the Whetstone Zone, baby. Oh, an invitation to the Whetstone Zone, as I assume you call it, you perv. Yeah, I do. Now. Absolutely. But first I gotta hit the arcades. I was a champion in high school. I won a lot of money anyway. It's been years since I've played a video game, but surely they haven't changed that much. They still have high scores, right? Leaderboards? No? Do people still win at least? Actually, speaking of whetstones, I should probably warn you before we get distracted.
Home's got the best name for a bedroom.
Yeah. I like you a lot. I mean, a lot. But I'm not going to give you a whetstone.
That's cool, I already got one. But thank you.
I've decided that I'm not for wielding, or sharpening, or symbolizing. I'm just me.
That's totally fine. I respect those boundaries.
And you're my closest friend, or my only friend. But I need to stay on my own for a while. Maybe forever.
Sorry.
So, if this is the closest we ever get, I hope you'll respect that. I'm sorry if it hurts. I still love you.
They smile fondly at you.
I know. I respect the dedication and honesty. Especially since we're rank 6 or whatever, so...
She got meta on me!
Let's get those good times rolling, or blocking. Don't forget to use the block button. Classic newbie mistake.
Accurate and informative name, yes. They lead you to a grimy old arcade where the floor is sticky and there's a faint smell of weed and beer. Certainly not the whetstone zone. Eventually, she follows you home and you have a sleepy, comfortable night together till the morning. They wake up with a start, confused. Huh? Where? What time is it? Oh crap, I'm late for class again. She grabs a piece of bread from your kitchen and dashes out, forgetting to say goodbye. She's doing the anime meme. Piece of toast in the mouth. Running down the street. You've reached max love rank with Holmes the Whip. Would have been cool if she could have been wielded.
Sir, what's up? How you doing? What's going on? Tell me everything. Jesus. No, wait. Let me guess. You adopted a sea lion, and then it ran away, so you followed it, joined a circus. And that's why you have to leave soon. Congrats. I'm so proud.
Huh?
Pfft, don't pretend you are just going home.
Malarkey. Whoa, dude! Whoa! Can't be dropping a hard M like that. I'm on stream, dude!
Oh, well, I'll just keep working here in a literal dungeon while you go have fun. JK, this is my idea of fun.
You want to fight about it?
Always, forever, amen. See you when I see you, sweetie face.
My lover's got humor. She's a giggle at a funeral. Knows everybody's disapproval. Should've worshipped her sooner. If the heavens ever did speak, she's the last true mouthpiece. Every Sunday's getting more bleak. A fresh poison each week. We were born sick, you heard them say it. My church offers no absolute. She tells me worship in the bedroom. The only heaven I'll be sent to is when I'm alone with you. I was born sick, but I love it. Command me to be well. Amen. I'm gonna take her to church. Any hoodle. Where's Leah? Leah, where'd you go? Shit. Has she not texted us since the last date? Ah, she hasn't texted us back yet. Fuck. Said it before, voice of an angel. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. That was one of the ones I used to do at karaoke regularly. So I'm very familiar with it. But thank you so much for the compliment. I do appreciate it. Thank you. You know what? Let's go on a date with Jonah. Well, I don't know. Who do we have left? We have Jonah. We have Rowan. We have Seven. The experience does show. Thank you. I mean, when did I start performing professionally? I think it was 2020? Not the year 2020. I think I was 20. I was either 19 or 20, somewhere around there. So like 20 years. It's been a minute, but... let's see. We have Isaac, Sawyer, Seven, Rowan, or Jonah. You know what? Let's go with Jonah, so that we only have the one event at Lemuel Vineyard. You easily spot Jonah. He waves you over and you start wandering through the vineyard. Thanks for coming. I know I've been up and down a lot lately. I'm more of a beer guy usually, but hops fields aren't as pretty. I love the view.
Yeah.
Me too. I wasn't talking about the hops fields, Jonah. Oh, I guess you mean including me? Thanks. Well, so... yeah, He hesitates. You can tell he's been rehearsing something he wants to say and isn't sure how to start. I'm just gonna smile and wait. He clears his throat, visibly steeling himself as he looks you in the eyes. A while ago, you said something about trusting weapon people because you followed your heart. It threw me into a little bit of a spiral because, well, I wanted your heart to lead me. Take me to church, I'll worship like a dog at the shrine of your lies. I'll tell you my sins so you can sharpen your knife. Offer me that deathless death, but good God, let me give you my life. I think I wanted to impress you so badly. I couldn't help second guessing my whole life. We got random acts of kindness. AXE. Get it? Get it? Okay, so we have swing moves even faster or swing hits an even wider area. I think wider area. And then you said you wanted to go with the flow, and I second-guessed myself again.
Sorry.
Of course, it's not your fault at all. I just see how quickly you grow and adapt. It's intimidating. I'm trying so hard. So hard.
Yeah.
I know, you can't help it. You make me want to be a trier too. No, I'm triune. Because your effort is working.
I've seen it with my own eyes. From Jesse's barbecue
There we
till
go.
now, you've, well, leveled up.
Hell yeah, I have. Level 37. In a row.
I love that about you.
Love that about me too. What else do you love about
I
me?
mean, not just that. I love all of you.
There it is.
I love you.
I love you too, Jonah.
And the physical side is really good too.
Thank you.
But I guess what I'm trying to say is that I want you to know that I'm growing too as a person.
I'm growing too right now. You should... Look at this thing. What am I supposed to do with this, Jonah?
Maybe not at the same rate or in the same way, but I am making progress towards my best self. So, I hope you could be patient with me.
I love you too.
Good. That feels so good to hear. I guess we're both gonna be growing for a long time.
Down, boy!
I don't know what I'm leveling up towards, but we'll find out together.
Hell
The way
yeah.
I see it, we don't need to be perfect. We just need to be on our own journey. You know? All I want is this moment, here, now, with you, with the world.
We don't get to hear Jonah's voice nearly often enough. It is fucking beautiful.
Or, this moment. In this one, you know what I mean.
Hug him. You hold each other in a tight hug until you start to feel sweat trickling down your back. He lets you go with a smile, wiping sweat from his forehead. Phew! I forgot how hot it can be when you're not in the water. Let's walk. It's all downhill from here to the beach. You stop in at the winery for a refreshing moment of shade before walking through town. Eventually you reach the sea. As soon as your feet touch sand, you also hear a joyful bark. Mariposa! Mariposa runs up to you and hops, clearly barely restraining herself from jumping up on you. Huh, I knew it. She likes you. Let's have a swimming race. You'll have to try hard to keep up with us. Come on. Last one to the buoy is a nunchuck. Hey, some of my best friends are nunchucks. Jonah throws off his shirt and plunges into the sea, seemingly without a care in the world. Mariposa follows. They both stop and look back at you from the water, smiling. Wait for me! You splash in behind them. The cold water a shocking reminder that you're alive. You enjoy a long, playful evening together. You have reached maximum love rank with Jonah the Axe. Sick. Oh yeah, we never did look at our goggles. I only just remembered. True seeing goggles find more crafting materials. Tilt the odds in your favor. Unfortunately, we are all done crafting, but, you know, it's the thought that counts. All right, Isaac Sawyer. Why hasn't Leah texted me yet? What the fuck, dude? All right, we're gonna go Isaac next. Yeah, I think we go Isaac, Sawyer, 7, Rowan is the order we're going to go. You find Isaac alone in the sanctuary.
I just wanted to help people.
He's taking me to church! Literally! I just wanted to help people try.
I thought I could work within the system to help people and impress my father.
Isaac, you can do work within this system all you want, baby. All you want. All you can eat buffet.
Some part of me thought being a good soldier.
See, it's a reference to the last episode.
Even one kind word would have helped so much. I confess, I remain slightly envious of your relationship with your mother.
Yeah. Maybe we don't talk about relationships with our parents while, you know, we're like on a date. Kind of kills the mood, dude.
But you helped me see how much I depend on Vincent, emotionally.
Yeah, you kind of really care about what he thinks, which is upsetting. We got Sharp Dresser. Enemies hit by riposte have a chance of becoming frightened or chance to bleed. I think we take the chance to bleed.
I didn't need to. I could become more independent and be myself.
Damn straight.
We haven't known each other for very long, but you're already an important part of my life.
Same.
I guess I trust your opinion more than anyone else's at this point.
Aw. I mean, I've tried beating investors at their own game. That doesn't work, so what's the best way to use what time and money I have left to help fix income inequality? Political influence. I wouldn't be comfortable in office myself, but I could help campaign for someone I believed in. Speaking of things that drain your finances, do you think you'll ever want a kid? Be a parent to someone? I mean, I already have two, so probably. That's what I thought, but now this whole thing with Vincent has me thinking. Parents have such power over their children, it's terrifying, but such a gift. You'd make a wonderful parent, but I wonder if I could be as strong as you. I suppose we'll discuss it in the years to come if things work out. Either way, I'm glad we'll have each other for support. The summer's been so chaotic, you've been a comforting constant, my rock.
Never change.
Never change, Tribe. He leans into you with a smile on his lips. You share a soft kiss. You can sense an urgency tensing his shoulders and hips.
Let's go somewhere more private, shall we?
You don't want to make out in front of the Jesus statues? I get it. Isaac leads you home to his penthouse
I'll open a
suite.
bottle of Bordeaux. And I bought some Belgian chocolate you might like.
Bitch, you feed me and tell me I'm pretty, and you know I'm yours.
Do you mind if I get a bit more comfortable? I have a bathrobe you could borrow.
Let me unbutton that. His eyes widen, but he smiles as he allows you to assist in disrobing. You enjoy a quiet evening together. He is gently attentive from hilt to tip. Sword tip? Or otherwise, pausing to gaze at you with adoration before each frenzy. In the morning, he awakens you with gentle kisses, from your temple, down your jaw, to your shoulder.
And welcome to the rest of our lives.
Good morning.
Well, assuming we can survive whatever's going on with Eric. I'm making eggs, if you'd like some.
Breakfast!
2 eggs coming up. I have crumpets here somewhere, and the kettle's already on.
Hell yeah. You share a cozy morning before heading home. You've reached maximum love rank with Isaac the Estoc. Hey, there she is. It's sad my favorite fencing student is leaving Verona Beach soon. Of course, you're more than just a student to me, but I still miss our lessons. Me too. They say distance makes the heart grow fonder. I'd prefer less painful methods, personally. Good thing I have some healing potions left over. I'm glad we still have some time together before you go, even if that katana creature is on the loose. We'll get him. Don't worry. Junior regionals are coming up. Want to come watch? Sophia's skating. I'll be busy, but it would be great just knowing you're there in the crowd. Yes, absolutely. You're in for a treat. Or maybe it'll just feel really long. Heyo. You've been warned. Where? Leah, you didn't tell me where. Oh. At the Verona Arena, that makes sense. You go to the arena. It's mostly empty except for young, eager skaters and their expectant parents.
Hi.
Jump scare? Dodging gives you a brief movement boost. Sick.
Triune, you made it. I'm so glad you're here.
A powerful aqua-tinted glow dominates your vision briefly as Carlos jogs down next to you. He's got the Phoenix shirt.
Leah.
Leah, darling.
You wore it.
Well, Triune, what do you think? Genius or triple genius? I'm kind of jealous, honestly. Maybe Leah can make you a matching one.
Be careful what you wish for.
Carlos gives you a hug and you feel the aqua wash over you. I'm the belle of the ball. I hope you don't mind, Leah. I've been giving out your card. He leans in to hug her, but stops and examines her face. Why are you smiling so much? Are you nervous?
Even more than if I were the one skating.
Breathe, darling. You've prepared Sophia. You might not be ready, but she is. You've done a great job. The signboard changes, calling Sophia's flight of skaters.
Okay, showtime.
Your cheering section is here for both of you. Leah flies to the sidelines. Sophia is skating second last. Carlos eagerly waits with you. Huh? I feel like I've known you forever, but this is the first time we've hung out, just the two of us. I have some questions. The first skater in the flight skates out, a blur of red dress and red hair. So tell me, Triune, what's your passion? Leah's been a little light on the details. I play video games.
Really?
Really? He goes silent for a moment, as if not sure what to make of that. The next skater comes out, a powerful confection in minty green. Oh, this skater Ella is very strong. She could take the top spot. But more importantly, next question, the real one. What are your intentions toward our Leah? I'm in love with her. Really?
Oh my god!
Oh my god. Have you told anyone else? You haven't? I'm the first, aren't I? Parents of the competitors turn and shush you both. Oh, I'm just so happy. I'm sorry if I was hard on you before. I just know how much you mean to her and I don't want her to get hurt. He lets out a deep breath. Okay, I think now I can relax and watch the competition. Oh my god, look, Sophia's up next. He squeezes your hand, then jumps out of his seat and shouts. Go, Sophia! Woo! You hear Leah cheer on from ringside. Sophia is small for her age, smaller than you'd expect for someone who dominates Leah's thoughts. Her music starts, and a look of concentration sets in on her face. I'm cheering too. You stand and cheer with Carlos. She skates with lyricism and power. You can see why Leah believes in her so much. She nails the first of her jumps. You're not sure what you're seeing, but she spins and does some arm things, then prepares for a jump. Come on, come on, come on! And then she finally lets it fly and lands with a panache. The whole arena erupts into applause. You guess that was the double axel. That was amazing! Leah must feel so good. I'm so happy I got to share this moment with you. I'm glad Leah has us both. Me too, me too. He winks and leaves with a friendly wave. The coaches and skaters head to the dressing rooms. Leah waves and mouths, "See you at your place?" You go home. Hell yeah. You have just enough time to tidy up a bit and order dinner for two before Leah knocks. She bursts through the door and gives you a hug.
That was wild. Sophia skated so well. We got third place, a really solid showing.
Is she happy?
Yeah, she was. She told me next time she'll win gold. I told her just to enjoy the day. She did great. Then she was happy, and I was happy, and I got so excited I slipped into my hammer form without even thinking. Then I worried it was unprofessional and got stuck there for a second. But Sophia just laughed. I don't know, what do you think? Your feelings are a strength. It doesn't always seem that way. I wish I didn't fly off the handle so much. Or maybe my feelings are trying to tell me something and I should just accept it and listen. Speaking of which, did you see Carlos' new clothes I designed for him? Yeah. It looked amazing. She beams. He was like a walking billboard. 3 people asked me if I'd make them stuff. I feel happy about that, like really happy, not nervous happy. This is my happy face. But I'm also happy that Sophia did her best. Honestly, I'm overwhelmed a little.
You could say you are filled with wee, but also with woo. Sometimes we all feel a great wee, and then there is an undertone of woo.
The food arrives and you eat in contented silence. Leah finally puts down her chopsticks. Wow, I was so hungry. Today really took a lot out of me, but I feel great now.
Would you like to offer a gift? I don't have anything she'd like.
You decide not to give a gift right now. I guess I have some big decisions to make. Should I take today's win and get out of skating on a high note? Or should I stick with it and forget about this fashion stuff? Just do it as a hobby.
Whatever you choose, I love you.
She blinks, shocked into wordlessness, briefly. I love you too, Triune. But I really do want your opinion. Please tell me what you think.
Give fashion a try.
Wow, leaf skating? What I've been aiming for my whole life?
Yes, shoutouts to Eskir.
I'm really going to have to think about it. But fashion has been a dream for so long. I'm really going to have to think about it. Thanks for being so honest with me. You stay up talking about the future until Leah falls asleep next to you. When you wake up, she's gone, but there's a note. Leah's note reads, "Thanks so much for everything. Gotta go work on my big plans. See you soon." Oh my god, so busy, so much planning. Thinking of you, though. You're on my mind, too. Aw, you're the sweetest. Chat soon, or dunge soon? Yeah.
I still gotta go on my level 6 date with you. Okay, Sawyer next. Yes. We'll go Sawyer, 7, Rowan, and at some point in there, Leah will text us back. Alright, Sawyer. You weeby little twink, you. I love you.
The fuck is this guy?
You arrive at the classroom to find Sawyer being scolded by their history professor. You simply cannot survive in this world if you're always forgiven for every mistake.
I know. I'm really sorry, but I'll make it up to you.
The professor raises an eyebrow as he notices you.
Sup, teach?
Are you here for the next class? We're almost done.
No, they're with me. As a friend, I asked for support.
Support? Am I so very intimidating, even to someone as sharp as yourself?
Professor, please. If you'll let me retake the test, I'll show you. I know the material.
What happened?
I was a few seconds late turning in my final, and he He gave out a 0 out of 100.
That's some bullshit!
Please, Professor, I'm begging you. I really need this credit.
I have no interest in your groveling. It's the policy, you know the rules. I'm just being fair to the other students.
If I fail this course, everything is ruined. I can't afford to take it again.
Have mercy. Mercy? Did Napoleon the Great show mercy at the Battle of Emberbeth? Those are a lot of words you just said, and I don't know what they mean, so I'm gonna take them as disrespect. Watch your fucking mouth. Watch your fucking mouth, Professor. Alright? I don't think you notice, but one of the three of us is the main character in this story, okay? Have some respect. No, this world is about dominance. You should know that better than most as a weapon.
If you read my test answers, you'll see I incorporated theories of weapon forms into my analysis.
Oh, very well. I'll only dock 20% of your grade. Now off with you both. Sawyer murmurs a quick thank you and they leave the classroom in a hurry. You can't fight all their battles with them, you know. Some things they have to face on their own. You follow Sawyer out and you walk in silence together for a few minutes. You find yourselves by the beach. Sawyer looks out over the ocean thoughtfully.
I almost totally tanked my semester there, just by not paying attention for a few minutes. It's scary how quickly things can change. Like when you cook something at a heat that's too high.
Yeah.
Thanks for trying to help. Your support means a lot.
I try so hard, it's in my name.
I just wish education only measured my learning and cared less about rules and conforming.
Yeah. That's the modern education system at work, though.
But I guess the world cares about power.
The rules are there.
Facts and knowledge, huh?
The rules are there not to maximize your personal learning. They're there to prepare you for factory work and falling in line and not standing out and doing as you're told and doing the same thing as everyone else, keeping your head down and not sticking up like a sore thumb. Because when modern education was designed, that's basically what they were doing, was they were giving you some teaching, but more so preparing you for factory work. And we've just maintained this, even though, how many factories are there these days that people work at where their jobs haven't just been replaced by machines? Just saying. Maybe the system a little flawed. Maybe it needs to be shaken up and rebuilt. And maybe they actually need to pay teachers to be able to teach at that level. In addition, just a thought, maybe don't overfill classes and put so many students in one class that they have zero time to actually try to absorb the material from their teacher and can have more one-on-one time. These are all just thoughts. Are they going to happen? No. Because, we just defund schools and after-school programs. So anything that actually engages a student and keeps them wanting to go, we just take it away from them. Because, in this country, we like to live by the Catholic belief standards of, if it feels good, stop. But enough about my diatribes.
No matter how hard you try, someone with power over you can take everything away.
Not everything.
Yeah, nobody can stop us, right? Love is something they can't take away.
It's very true. Sawyer leans into you for a long hug. They wipe their eyes.
Come on, Chef. Semester's over. Summer's coming to an end. It's just me and you. Let's celebrate. I'm hungry. What do you say we grill up something on the beach barbecue? You handle the fire part, and I'll go get some ingredients. What do you want? My treat.
I'll take a Sawyer tartare.
Uh-huh.
Grilled eggs and blueberries, the Sawyer special, coming right up.
I should have been specific. What the fuck was I thinking? You spend the evening grilling and chatting, watching the sunset.
You know, Triune, I wouldn't have survived this semester without you. Financially, academically, or nutritionally. I don't know what you're planning on after this summer, but even if you leave Verona Beach, I'll always love you.
We got At Arm's Reach. So we have Heavy Heart. Throw also stuns enemies so they cannot attack. That's pretty good. Prepared. Throw does damage again on the return? Yes, please.
I've learned so much from you this summer. I'm a stronger, more resilient person now because of you. But I've been wanting to ask, why do I oil the pan for potatoes but not bacon?
Sawyer, sweetheart, it's because bacon has fat in it, and fat rends under heat, and when fat renders, it becomes oil. You discuss cooking techniques, but somehow it leads to a long, sandy kiss. Eventually, you both rearrange your clothes and go home. You've reached the maximum love rank with Sawyer the Glaive.
Sawyer, you sweet fucking idiot. Hope you're having a good day, Chef.
You too.
You bet. If you put in effort to have a good day every day, then after you leave Verona Beach, you'll remember it as a happy place, one where your love Sawyer is waiting for you patiently. And come back soon, deal?
Deal.
Good. That's all we can do.
I've got a surprise for you, Triune. Meet me at Champion.
I'll be there.
See you soon.
Hell yeah. Alright, we have all of our final dates unlocked. Let's see. We can go Leah, Seven, or Rowan. I don't think I'm forgetting anybody. Yeah, okay. Let's go with Seven. You find Seven strumming a guitar on the beach. He's very focused and hasn't noticed you. Anyway, here's Wonderwall. 1, 2, 3. Today was gonna be the day that they're gonna throw it back to you. He picks a few chords here and there, trying out a few melodies. Eventually, he notices you and startles. Hey, sheesh. Way to spoil your present. I was hoping to surprise you. I wrote you a song. It's probably terrible. So it's okay if you don't like it. He wrote me a K-drama ending song. Let's hear it. I just wanted to give you something small. Nobody else has heard it yet. Well, you give me this small thing, and then I'll give you something that's huge. It's called Triune in Verona. I'm more of a dancer than a singer, so there's no lyrics, just my feelings, okay? Seven plays guitar, carefully avoiding looking at you as he plays. I'm gonna close my eyes. He's avoiding looking at me, so I'm going to close my eyes. You focus on the music, letting everything else fall away. You spend a peaceful moment together, joined by the music. Hey! A voice yells out over the beach, interrupting your moment as the sun sets.
Leave him alone!
What the fuck? Olivia?
How dare you, Triune? I trusted you. I pet cats with you. You, Yoko?
Excuse me?
Don't give me that. You know what you did.
Lady, I don't know what you're talking about, but you have to calm down.
They broke up Blade Generation, the best band ever. The fan club knows everything.
Guilty, dude. Guilty. Her lower lip trembles and her eyes fill with tears. Fuck you, Olivia. Fuck you. It's all the fault of evil Triune and their sexy wiles. Guilty as charged. You had your chance. Sounds like sour grapes to me, Olivia. Hold on now. You think I'm not capable of making my own decisions? That's insulting.
You're a pure sweet boy. No mortal deserves you, especially that one.
That's me. I'm that one. Olivia points at you accusingly. You want me to break that finger, Olivia? Then you better fucking put it away.
But Sungwoo's gone back to Korea and I thought I could be the one.
Love doesn't always work out the way we think it will. Triune is my best friend. Nothing you say can change that. Olivia's eyes leak and she starts making choking sounds. Probably because I'm there choking her, just like, shut the fuck up, get out of here, Olivia! But you're still young, lots of time left to make your mark. You could be a backup dancer.
I don't care about dancing or even cats right now, and I don't need your advice. I'm just gonna go.
You could go fuck yourself. Later. That's free, and it gets you out of here. Take care. Olivia trudges off through the sand, eyes on the horizon. You both watch her go, wishing the best for her. You blush to realize Seven's staring into your eyes.
I guess the world is finding out about Blade Generation and about us. I thought it would make me have a panic attack to have our romance out in public. Instead, it makes me feel more relaxed. I want everyone to know how important you are. I feel so lucky I have your support in the adventures to come. When I met you, I was in a deep depression.
I had no idea.
With envy and bitterness. Now, I have so much to look forward to. I have so much energy. It feels like a dream. One where you stepped in and made everything better.
Hell yeah.
I love you.
I love you too, Seven. But you'll have to put up with my fans. Olivia won't be the only one who's upset. Are you okay? You'll protect me, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know it. Every chance I get. We got recharged batteries! Chain lightning affects 2 extra enemies for a total of 5, or chain lightning damage is higher when you're low health. Extra enemies, please.
Mm-hmm.
Seven smiles at you, fingers wandering over the guitar. Anyway, here's Wonderwall again. It's getting chilly, and I think a new Chronosite episode just came out today. You head home together and watch some shows comfortably together on the couch. When he leaves in the morning, his guitar stays behind, tucked under your bed. It seems you'll be together for a while. You've reached maximum love rank with Seven the Laser Saber. Hey. Hi. You make me blush with the smallest thing. How am I supposed to stay cool with you being so cute? Just gotta practice. Definitely. As much as possible before you go home. Time goes by so quickly. Man, everybody brings up how I'm leaving See you soon, I hope. Everyone brings up how I'm leaving soon, and it makes me sad. Y'all gotta learn tact. I'm also sick of Sunder's bullshit. Hang on. I want to see something. The fuck are you, Sunder? Get over here. We're gonna delve into the dungeon real quick.
Just, ignore the mess. It's probably Mandy's fault.
Oh! Nice. God, we have $1,300? We'll never need money again. I want to find a date spot and see if maybe we can go on a dunge date and I can give him the gift and he'll stop being such a downer, because he's really being a bummer right now. Alright, there's got to be a date spot on this floor somewhere. Haha, you missed! There we go. We are quite strong for this early on in this dungeon. Okay, here's a date spot. Cool. Let's make sure we've cleared everything else out. Okay, cool. Ooh, fancy. So this is where all our high shelf liquors went. Weird not to have a dance floor, though. Seems like it'd encourage way too much talking. I mean, I love talking with you, of course, but most people aren't worth the time. Yeah, I hate small talk. Exactly. Life is for enjoying the moment, not the analyzing. And certainly not the weather report. Even if I lived for 500 years, I wouldn't want to waste any of it on chatter. But I love spending hours dancing, or being your weapon. Would you like to offer a gift? Yes. Take this nail polish, you bitch, and love me again. Thanks, I should put on a new coat tonight. So let's get back to it. Oh, fuck. I don't think he's gonna. See, it's been long enough now that I don't remember. Now I'm just mad. I wanted everyone to fall in love with me. Get me out of this dungeon. This place sucks, dude. Sunder, why won't you love me? Alright, let's... You know, we've kept Rowan waiting long enough.
Good day.
Rowan is looking out over Verona Beach in unusual attire. You look great. Good, because it's rather warm today to be wearing this many layers, I must say. I'm trying to reach beyond the veil. Symbols and metaphors are powerful. I thought maybe wearing our traditional family robes might help. And maybe it did. Either way, I found Alice in my heart, and she really lashed me. Called me a coward and a weakling. When it comes to how I treat you, she said she was disappointed in me. She expected better. How do you feel? I'm not sure. What she said was true.
On you, and on Crowley too much. It's been unbalanced. I love you. You've shown me so much patience and generosity of spirit.
I only just got that it's... I always read it as Crowley. Like Mr. Crowley. The Black Sabbath song. Which was what I was taking as the inspiration. Because they are our goth royalty. But they're an albino crow, and so their name is Crowley. I just got that when Rowan said it. Also, I love you too, Rowan. Reap the benefits! We've maxed out our love with Rowan. Deadly momentum can stack up to 5 times, or it lasts a bit longer. We'll take more stacks.
And yet I've taken advantage of your kindness. I'm sorry for that, it's not right. I always call you in a crisis. To help me with grief, or with Crowley, or with everything. It's like I've treated you almost as a tool, a medicine, or a playmate. You deserve better. You've helped me grow as a scythe, and as a person, sharpening me. I want to do the same for you.
I love you too, Rowan. Rowan's eyes widen. You can almost feel their heartbeat quicken, even from this distance.
Power your words have over me. Love magic indeed.
Salakadoola michikaboola bibbidi bobbidi boo.
So from now on, I want to be equally giving. To meet you halfway.
Giving, receiving. We're called switches, Rowan.
Ever since I first met you, I loved letting you be in control. But I should contribute too.
All right, you wanna pitch? We can do that.
I want us to be together for a long time, so we have to be equals in all things, as partners.
I'ma kiss him. You share a sudden impulsive kiss. Crowley startles and clicks his beak, feathers ruffle. I'll take that as acceptance. I can already feel Alice approving. We're on the right track. But if I backslide, I hope you'll call on me. Call me on it. Habits can take time to break. I promise. Rowan releases an exhalation of relief. Thank you. Crowley mutters something softly into Rowan's ear. Rowan nods. And Crowley got you these. His friends will be quite jealous. Hey, we got 3 glass? Sweet. They hand you a handful of small, rounded beads of glass. Thank you, Crowley. So, what's new with you? Any interesting people you've met? Monsters you've destroyed? You walk down the mountain as the sun sets, filling them in on recent events and chatting. May I offer you a cup of Margaret's Hope Darjeeling tea? It's a family treasure.
but I'd like to share it with you and give you a full tour of the estate. You could spend the night if you wanted to.
I'd like that. I love the magical girl pose.
Rowan leads you inside and you spend a quiet evening together. At some point, Crowley retires to his cage. You notice their bed is encircled by a line of salt, but you forget as their lips and blade explore your body. They trace runes on your skin, making your blood sing in an alien rhythm. The pleasure is crystalline. You find yourself becoming more forceful with them, and they melt under you, obedient to your whims. God damn! Eventually you drift into a deep sleep, and you seem to continue your love in an otherworldly dream.
Farewell.
In the morning you share a few kisses and symbolic gestures, then head home. You have reached max love rank with Rowan the Scythe.
I say, goddamn!
I know you must return to your home soon. Crowley seems to think you can fly, but I told him surely not. Crowley's right. I suppose I should have learned better by now than to doubt him. Not that it matters, really. The important thing is that you will be far away, for a time anyway. Our paths are forever intertwined. Definitely. I hope it is our love that binds us, more than wounds we take from that katana. Time will tell.
Everybody just wants to remind me about the murderous thing that our stalker created that still wants to kill me, and that I'll be leaving soon. Alright. It's final date time. Everyone else is maxed out. Okay, Leah. You're my last date. You meet Leah at Champion Athleisure. You're surprised to see Leah next to a bunch of children's mannequins. The mannequins are all wearing leggings you remarked on last time, but the flame is in Leah's trademark aqua.
Hey.
Triune, I'm so glad you could make it. I'm just waiting for Carlos. You've both been so supportive. I wanted to thank you by letting you be the first to see... Oh, here he is.
What's all this about?
Well, what does it look like?
A fashion show?
I mean, no, but yes, in a way. I realized I don't have to coach to stick with skating, and I don't have to leave skating to do fashion. I really do love coaching, even though it's hard. I get results. I'm good at it. And Triune's advice helped me realize fashion in my joyful escape. I don't want to do it for a living. So I'm taking on more skaters and going all in on coaching. The kids will be Team Hammer.
She pats one of the mannequins on the head affectionately.
I've decided to use my fashion skills to make the kids feel like they can conquer anything. I want them to feel how I feel when you're both cheering for me. Skating is tough. It takes long hours of training, artistry, nerves of steel, endurance. And even if you do it all right, you can still get knocked out of contention.
Carlos opens his mouth to say something, then decides against it.
The important thing is, I want my skaters to know they have value, on or off the ice. I want skating to make them feel like they can accomplish anything they put their minds to.
I totally see it. Champion will make a great sponsor, too. It's not just leggings, it's team spirit. It goes with you when you leave the arena.
That's the idea.
I feel it every time I wear my Phoenix shirt. So every day, basically. I think the name is wrong there, but...
Thanks, Carlos. What do you think, Triune?
I love to see you happy. Carlos nods vigorously enough to shake the floor. Leah seems relieved.
Okay, calm down, you two. I made one more thing. Here.
Let's go! We got Fashion Icon, which is for, I believe, getting all of the... Yes, all the outfits. We got a Hawaiian shirt, dude. Hell yeah. She gives you a small bundle. It's a brightly colored shirt, perfectly sized for you. I hope you like it. But even if it just stays in your closet, I want you to have it. You can try it on later. I'm too nervous to see it now. Let's just move on, I could use something to eat. I'll leave you both to it. I have a practice session. Ciao, ciao. He heads for the dressing rooms, giving you a conspiratorial wink and thumbs up. Leah works with the clerk to pack up her designs, and you walk together to the bistro. Well, here we are, back where we had our first smoothie together. Do you know what you want? You? She laughs. Oh, a new choice, and an excellent one.
You're just not the same person anymore. Neither am I guess.
God, you sound so gorgeous.
So much has changed since we first met. For me, at least.
She orders your smoothies.
I'm really happy I met you. You've been with me through self-doubt, new adventures, uncertainty.
We got my first crush. Get it? Because she's a hammer. And we got polyamorous. My favorite fucking trophy. Move faster during death spiral. Or spin faster during death spiral. I think move faster.
Plus everything we've been through in the dungeon. There's been so much grief and pressure. You've been a breath of fresh air.
You've been a breath of fresh air too. I mean, a breath of fresh ass. I mean, you two.
And through it all, you've been so supportive. I hope you know how much I appreciate that.
You're welcome.
I'm so much more hopeful than when I met you. And the future feels so much more open.
I'm excited for you.
I'm excited for me too. I don't know where fashion will take me. I don't even know where coaching will take me. And I'm okay with that. If anything changes, I know now that I can trust myself to figure life out.
Hell yeah.
It's been a joy falling in love with you. I'm looking forward to wherever the future takes us. Where would you like that to be?
Makeout Town! Population us, baby.
Oh, I think that's a given. We probably couldn't even stop if we tried.
You kiss until you start to feel the kids at the next table staring. Then you kiss some more. The bistro staff start cleaning up, preparing to shut down for the day.
Well, I'm exhausted. It's been a big, beautiful day. Soon the summer will be over and you'll be flying home, I'm sure, but until then, let's enjoy every moment, in and out of the dungeon. See you around, Triune.
She gives you a lingering, warm kiss on the cheek on her way out. You head home. You've reached the maximum love rank with Leah the Hammer. Damn. We are officially max love with everyone. Let's see our Hawaiian shirt. Vacation is a state of mind. Hell yeah, dog. Love that. Whoops. Not what I intended to click. Fuck that minigame.
Morning! I woke up bright and early today and thought, wouldn't it be nice to talk with Triune?
Yes.
Haha. Well, anyway, have a good day. It's a hot one, so stick to the shade in the afternoon. I'll be thinking of you as usual.
It's probably why my legs are so tired, because I've been running through your mind all day. Alright. Well, that is the last of our dates, everybody. We have Jesse's wedding, And then we need to take care of a katana. We've officially given all of our gifts. There's all of our different crafting materials and our money. We could still grind out to level, what, 50 in XP? But I think I'd rather do that off stream, honestly. That's a lot. Because we're what, level 37, I think? Where's my level? Do I click on... No? I think it only tells me my level when we're in combat. Come here, Valeria. I need you. I want to go see Holmes. Okay, yes, we're level 37.
This place didn't always have monsters in it.
I mean, we're here. We might as well. This'll only take a second. Holmes turns from her work, rubbing her eyes. She looks poorly rested. Oh, good. It's trying. Back for more, I guess I can take a little exercise break. Combat is great for achieving deep flow, don't you think? Just gear up. I don't like wasting time. I've improved my algorithm, so don't expect to win again, ever. This might sting a bit, by which I mean I will definitely be excruciatingly painful. Excruciatingly painful. They push a few buttons, smirking faintly. Yeah. Come on. Come on. Ow! Motherfucker! Fuck! Ow! Bitch! God damn this portal, dude! Fucking A, just trying to get back to the middle of the map. Well, the analysis is still in progress, but this is some interesting data. You have things you want to hide, huh? Dirty little secrets crammed way down deep? Poor things. And so what if we do? It just means we have our private selves. Nothing wrong with that. Maybe not, but what if I want you to experience shame and fear? Would I then become your little secret too? Would you lie about meeting me here? I'm proud of my choices. Pfft, boring. Can you wallow for me just a little? Sheesh, I think you've been down here too long, Teach. Gotta get out of the lab. There's a new exhibit at the Art Museum about depictions of time travel. You might like it. Eh? That sounds like an invitation. Assuming you survive this next phase of analysis, of course. Let's get cracking.
breathing heavily and appear to be calculating something. And you've done it again, beaten my records, broken my predictions, gotten a high score, A+. I already gave you my little prize for being an overachiever, but do you want something else? A secret? I could. I have my share of secrets, but how can I trust you to keep it? I cross my heart. Alright, here goes then. They lean forward, whispering exhaustedly. Sometimes I'll install a virus on a really cute professor's computer, just so they come ask me how to fix it. She clears her throat, looking around to make sure nobody else overheard. Well, there you have it then. What time is it? I presume you're heading home from here. They yawn hugely. Maybe I should head home too. This took more out of me than I thought it would. I should know better by now. You're always a good workout, huh? Come back anytime. I don't mind giving or taking another little whipping. There we go. God, those fucking teleporters. I hate them so much. Okay. Does that put us at level 38? Let's go! Hell yeah. We're VIP. That's Valeria's important person, at least in my book. Okay, you know what we're going to do, chat? We'll hang out here at the vineyard. We're going to take a short little break. It's been about 3.5 hours. We're going to take just a teensy little break. Perfect chance for everybody to go to the bathroom, refresh their beverages, grab any snacks, things like that. We'll let you hang out, vibe to the music, enjoy the beautiful sights, and we'll be right back. See you in a sec. Don't go away. Also, keep an eye out in the chat because I'm going to put another poll on who your favorite Beyblade is.
All right. Welcome back. Hopefully everybody had a good break. And the poll has ended. The results are in. Valeria, still number 1. I love Valeria. She's great. All right. Let's go to a wedding. You arrive to see Jesse running frantically between rows of grapevines. Now, if memory serves, I believe the wedding was also DLC content that they released later. Because you don't meet Samantha. She's the intro to the DLC dungeon. We never meet Samantha in the original base game. So the wedding doesn't happen in the base one because you never meet her.
Have you seen her? Is she with you?
Samantha?
Sure? Are you positive? You haven't seen Samantha? I mean, I thought maybe this was I don't know, a surprise. Do you know who she is?
Probably dealing with crippling anxiety
Jesse,
somewhere.
Calm down. It's bad luck to see her anyway, remember? I'm sure she's just running late. She'll be here.
I like your fit, Jonah. I'll look for her.
So let's just split up. Jesse, you go back to the ceremony. Your friends are getting rowdy. You take the parking area, and I'll scour the tasting room in Hillside. We'll find her. Don't worry, buddy. It'll be okay.
Yeah, okay. Okay, right. Thank you.
Just like the 4th of July party is also DLC content. I don't remember if the birthday was DLC content or not. I don't think it was. I think the birthday happens in the base game. But the 4th of July party and the wedding were DLC. Because they both involve Jonah. Jonah gives you a kiss on the cheek.
Helping. I'm sure this will get sorted out quickly, and we'll be on the dance floor in no time.
As soon as we help Samantha overcome her crippling anxiety, you split up and search the vineyard, quietly calling out, "Samantha!" at intervals. You end up wandering so far from the main ceremony area that you don't see anyone at all. You step on a twig that snaps. Hey, watch it. Remember how she mentioned that she used to kind of be a weapon? You look down and see a stick. Oh, crap. Never mind. Just keep walking. Pretend you didn't see me. No? Man, I think you dislocated my pinky. Ow. But maybe it's just bruised? Look at her. Look at her! She's fucking beautiful! Probably I should go to the hospital, huh? Or your wedding. Yeah, I know. I know this seems silly. I'm always on Team Talk It Out and Team Transparency, but this time I can't. It was my idea to rush the wedding, too. I wasn't thinking. I kept this secret from him for so long. I don't know how to tell him. And now it'd be too late. You want to tell me? What? I don't have to. You know my deepest shame. I'm a friggin' stick. Maybe for some couples it wouldn't be a big deal, but for us it would be, I think. Jesse has always admired weapon people. Most of his friends are cool swords and axes and stuff. He likes to joke that if he could turn into a weapon, he'd be like a shield to protect me. And when we first started dating, I just went along with it and let him think I was a wielder. I mean, if I had a choice, I'd want to turn into something cool. Maybe a bow and arrow or a naginata. Before grad school, I thought maybe I could become a quarterstaff. But then overwork and anxiety got to me, and here I am, just the worst. I'm a weapon, the most useless kind, and also a liar. Jesse deserves better, someone honest, or at least someone less pathetic. You have to tell him.
Yeah, I know. I just can't do it alone. She sniffles and wipes away her tears. Can you walk with me to the ceremony, please? Of course, we're family now. You take her arm on yours and escort her to where Jessie is fretting.
Samantha, are you okay? Do you have something in your eye?
Yes and no, I can't. Do you want to talk over here for a minute?
Of course. What's going on?
Let her handle it. The couple walks away together as Samantha desperately wipes at her eyes. Oh my God, Valeria! Holy shit, dude. Valeria slides up to your side, looking intrigued by the commotion. You take your time walking to the ceremony together, enjoying the scenery. You go to stand in your place on stage. Valeria gives you a playful wink from her seat. Holy shit! You notice Isaac looking very official. He gives you a smile. You see the distant figures of Jessie and Samantha embrace and walk apart from one another. The setting sun beats down on the back of your neck. You feel a drop of sweat trickle down your spine. Jessie hurries back, wiping at his eyes. Has he been crying too? Jonah pats him on the shoulder.
It's happening. How's my hair? Any other issues I should know about?
You look great.
Yeah, for real, Jessie. This is your moment for the rest of your life. Be here now for her and for yourself. Yeah, and there she is.
One breath at a time. Here, come to my right. Stand tall. The band starts playing a jaunty wedding march accompanying Samantha's approach.
Hello.
Welcome to this joining of two beautiful souls. When Jessie asked me to speak today, I had to take a stab. The ceremony goes approximately as expected, with occasional sweet poetry and ring metaphors. You notice Isaac dabbing his eyes throughout the ceremony. He catches you, watching, and smiles. The couple has written their own vows to read to each other. Jessie, please read yours now.
Samantha
starts crying quietly. Jessie and Isaac share a look. Isaac nods encouragingly. Samantha sniffles, unable to stop crying. Jessie tries again, a bit more confidently.
Samantha, the more I get to know you, the more I love you. Even today I discovered new sides to you, and I hope I can do that every day.
Beside you, Valeria discreetly touches a kerchief to one eye and then the other. From the corner of your eye, you see Jonah quietly allow a tear to run down into his beard.
So, let's stick together, okay?
I get it! Samantha stares at him silently. Jessie waits, not breathing. Samantha, I believe you prepared vows too? I don't mean to rush you, but do you want to read them? Well, let's just, Jonah, do you have the rings? Jonah quickly produces the rings. Jessie, do you take Samantha to be your spouse for the rest of time, if she'll have you? Samantha, do you take Jessie to be your spouse for the rest of time, if he'll have you? Then I pronounce you wed. May you build a life of joy and fulfillment together as one. Jessie and Samantha look at each other, struck by the moment. Isaac nudges Jessie forward. The couple embraces gently. Samantha takes a deep, steady breath, regaining her poise. The audience applauds as Jessie and Samantha passes by, walking hand in hand into their waiting car. What was that all about? Some kind of drama? I suppose it's none of my business. Love conquers all. It usually seems to. I always hope it does. Oh well, let's go to the party. I don't know if I can dance in this, but I can try. Everyone wanders to Jessie and Samantha's house, where a nice spread has been laid out. You eat, you dance, and you eat some more. At one point in the party, you come across Jesse and Samantha, beaming. Sticking together? Yeah, I guess we are. She laughs and blushes, and you see him squeeze her hand. Excuse me, may I pay my respects? Professor? Sorry for crashing. I know I wasn't invited. I just wanted to come say I'm happy for you. And I'm sorry for getting in the way of this. My happiness isn't worth more than yours. I know that. Thanks. Holmes nods and thoughtfully strides away, their business here apparently complete.
Maybe we should have hired Tank to do security.
Nah, it makes my resignation letter sitting on her desk that much better. Let's just dance a little more before I get sleepy or, sticky.
I hope you don't get sticky until after all of us leave. You got it.
You follow them back to the dance floor, and somehow the whole night goes by. Eventually, as people drift away, rosy-fingered dawn starts to show herself in the east. It looks like Jesse and Samantha snuck away at some point late in the night. Good bartender here. Proper, strong drinks.
Oh, she's drunk.
Good bartender here. Proper, strong drinks.
She leans into you for a sloppy, drunken kiss. Oh, honey.
You help her stumble home safely. You wander home and fall immediately into a deep slip.
Can I make you sticky? I mean, Jesse's the only one that can now, unless they're both consenting, you know. If that's how their marriage is, hey, I won't judge. I'm literally fucking everyone in this town, so... Except Jesse and Samantha.
Okay, I think that's all the texts.
Well, here we go, chat.
We've been through all the dungeons. Let's get into our fight gear. It's time to go fight a fucking katana. You know what? We're going to put on our futurist outfit. And a higher chance of criticals. Pretty nice. Nah, we go cool shades. Alright. Here goes. Final boss fight. Which then leads us to the final cutscene. And I cannot promise I won't cry. Alright. From this point on, you can only continue with a rank 6 weapon, and you can no longer save the game. Are you sure you want to continue? Yes. So we can literally take anybody. But I think we gotta go with our first love, Valeria. Here we go. Jesse leads you into the weapon shop, whispering.
There's a trap door here somewhere. Aha! There!
He pulls in a metal ring on the floor, exposing a staircase down into the darkness.
Yeah,
Looks
but
like a
it's one
trap.
you're setting. Come on. Built all that confidence. Now it's time to use it. You've gone down plenty of stairs in the dungeon. Just take a deep breath.
Yeah, you right. Jesse leads the way, holding his phone in front of him as a flashlight. You take a deep breath and follow Jesse down. The air is oddly warm as it slithers around your feet.
So this is Eric's private forge, huh? Not bad.
It's weird.
Yeah, that statue is something else. I wonder who it's supposed to be. Probably how Eric sees himself. The man's got a god complex. I'll get warmed up for some smithing.
Meanwhile, you text Eric that you're here. Then I'll be ready when Katana gets here. Why can't Eric do this himself? He says he doesn't lie very well, and couldn't bear to weaken his own creation. Or he's too much of a coward. Personally, I think he'd need to understand himself better first. It's obvious Katana has some kind of mental or emotional link with Eric. After you text him, Eric will fixate on you, and Katana will come here, I bet. At least, I'm pretty sure. So what do you think? You said you were ready. You bring up your phone, your finger hovers over Eric's contact info, and hesitates. I hate this. Here, no worries, I'll do it. Give me your phone for a second, I'll type it, then block him. Now we figure out how to block him. Now? Oh my god. You hand over your phone and watch as he types, "I'm here," and presses send. He hands it back to you with a nervous smile. You unconsciously wipe off his fingerprints. Thanks, cuz. You just helped stop a monster. Now I've got to get warmed up. Jesse starts stoking the forge. You sit and watch, facing the door. Just as Jesse starts getting a good heat going, you see someone on the stairs. With a quiet rustle, Katana slips in, eyes bright. Strider. Oh, hey there, Masamune. I have an upgrade ready to give you. A blood groove would make you more, Quick, Triune, what would Eric want to be? Sexy. Well, Masamune, you would be much more sexy with a blood groove. It's true, a groove to let the blood flow out when you stab someone is a new technology. Just come over to the forge and I'll upgrade you. You can hear another set of feet on the stairs. Go with them, my firstborn. Get your upgrade, it's for the best. I don't think it's working. He really does have a will of his own, despite my best efforts. He must have inherited some intellect from the metal he shares with your weapons. What shared metal? It's like I told you, I was wrong, but I took pieces from other weapons when I gathered materials. Wait, so you abducted weapons and took bits from them to build this? That's one way of putting it, but I want to fix it, really. Come on, Masamune. Don't you want a bit of hammering? It'll be like old times. All I want is Triune or death. Well, we're fresh out of me, but I've got a whole bunch of or death. Katana approaches you, his grin spreading. Here we go. Boss fight! Alright, Val. Ow. Ow. That's the whole problem, really. I wish I could take... A little late for that, buddy. Oh! What's happening to him? Or to me? It feels like we're coming apart. I think I see a piece of me growing out of him. Disgusting. Oh! 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 Eric shudders. A dark energy links him to the forge and Katana.
He's inherited my worst impulses. Nobody will be able to hurt him more than his own self-loathing.
You have to choose your words carefully. Eric and Katana are physically linked.
I can't say I blame him.
Or psychically linked.
Everything about myself, too. How I look, how I talk, how I act.
Why act that way, then? Eric flinches as if you'd struck him.
I don't know. I'm just an idiot, I guess. Probably don't deserve to live.
Katana giggles and glows, growing in power. Oh! Oh shit! I'm sorry. Ow! Can I hit these things? Oh, we just have to wait it out. Ow. Can I? Okay, I can be hit by the energy balls. Oh.
He's withdrawn into himself. He won't be able to get through. Not like that. I guess we should just give up. Besides, dying wouldn't be so bad, you know?
Yes, it would. Dying would be very bad right now. Come on, Eric, pull it together.
I don't know. What is even the point? Why bother living?
Love. Eric shudders, tears coming to his
Something I'll never
eyes.
find and don't deserve. Maybe you have a reason to live. Not me.
Katana gives you a wide, dark grin. You see Katana's guard fall, leaving him exposed.
Just love what you have with your weapon. That kind of love.
Well, stop being a creep. A love based on trust and mutual respect. Doesn't everyone want that?
Just appear, Eric. It's something you build.
I know.
He tried to build love. Katana howls in pain as even more dark energy flows into him. Come on, Valeria. Ha. From hell's heart I stab at thee. Yes! He's gathering energy. Quick, finish him off before he explodes. Oh! He's just a little piece of a sword now. We cleared the Forge Dunge, and we got a new plushie for our apartment. We got Summer's End, which is fly home.
I hoped, feared, that he was invincible.
Don't you dare try to make a better one. No more weaponsmithing. Just chill out, okay?
Chill? I'm already completely empty and hollow. I can't be more chill. But it's clear to me now what I should do. What I must do.
Go to therapy?
Exactly. I regret so many of my choices. My relationship with weapons has been unhealthy.
All of your relationships have been unhealthy.
Where yours were all based on trust and intimacy?
Yeah.
Mine were about power.
No shit.
Heavy.
I need to talk to a professional before I hurt anyone else. I need to learn how to love.
Yeah. Starting with yourself.
I'm not sure it's just a skill you can learn, but good luck.
Eric nods, self-loathing cold in his face. You escort Eric out of the forge, up the stairs, and to the street. Goodbye, Triune, Jesse, Valeria. I hope I can earn your forgiveness someday. You won't.
Bye, dude. Good luck, getting help.
Also, we should call the police. Eric gives you a final bow and leaves, eyes downcast. I'm sure you're both tired. I'm exhausted, and all I did was watch. It's been a long night. Let's party, dude. Haha. Yeah, right. I know you only have a couple of days left in Verona Beach, so let's make some kind of plan to celebrate tomorrow after I get some sleep. Jesse hugs you and wanders off towards his house.
We did it. you and me together.
Hell yeah.
Faced your fears, plus made Verona Beach safe.
Hell
Just
yeah.
in time for you to catch your flight home, it sounds like.
Come with me?
You know, I might just do that. This town is feeling stagnant. There is a familiar muffin stench in my studio again lately. After all.
Girl, we gotta talk about you throwing out food when you're done,
But
if you're not gonna
I'll
finish
need a few
it.
days to get everything packed. Who knows? Maybe a mysterious mural will show up in your hometown, huh?
So down. She pulls you into a sudden tight hug, face buried in your
I'm
neck.
not good at goodbyes. I don't know. If I act weird tomorrow, just ignore me.
I won't.
We'll only be apart for a little while. I have to believe that. See you tomorrow, I guess. I mean, I'm looking forward to it, but... whatever.
She walks away, wiping surreptitiously at her eyes. You head home and collapse into bed. In the morning, the sun rises like any other day, but this is your last day in Verona Beach. You don't have much to pack, some clothes and a few keepsakes. It only takes a few minutes. It's all over. The thought of getting on a plane makes you want to cry. You take a deep breath, feeling this moment take root inside you. Soon after you finish packing, you hear a familiar knock on the door.
Hey, cuz, I have a full day planned before your flight. Give me your luggage. Let's go.
Do we
Just don't
have
worry
to?
about it, okay? Come on. Everyone's waiting. Put on this blindfold.
He warmly jostles you out the door. You follow him downstairs and across the street. You hear a familiar crashing of the waves against the sand and reach for your
Ta-da!
blindfold.
Everyone's here, and we're ready to party in your honor.
There it is.
Whoa!
Isaac, Val, Sunder, Seven, Sawyer, Holmes, Pocket, Rowan, Leah, Jonah. So they added the DLC characters to this cutscene. I haven't seen them added to it. That's wonderful. You spend the day swimming, chatting, and having fun together. As the sun starts to set, you realize your flight is going to leave soon. It's time to go. Jesse calls you a taxi, and a silence falls as each of your friends considers what
Time
to say.
always seems to fly when we're spending it together. Farewell.
Be good. And I'll keep trying to be my best self, too.
God damn. Valeria snuggles into you, breathing your scent in deeply and sighing.
Goodbye for now. Stay safe and watch out for ducks, okay?
Goddamn ducks!
When the summer started, I was feeling dark and alone, but you really helped. Thanks. Take care of yourself. Be kind to yourself. For me. And hey, maybe now that I have a solo career, I can set more of my own schedule.
Seven leans into you for a goodbye kiss, smiling against your lips. Sawyer smiles shyly, and you can't help yourself giving them a long goodbye kiss.
I'll be thinking of you every day. I hope you don't get tired of my texts. Bye for now.
Oh, Pocket. Pocket headbutts your shin, purr roaring like a motorcycle. You give him a head pat goodbye.
Ad meleora.
Rowan whispers an arcane word in your ear, and you feel blood rush with desire. Rowan smiles. Though they didn't touch you, you feel as though you'd kissed, deep in your bones.
You've been a great comfort to me in my time of need. Blessed be.
Pretty human.
Hey, let's not make this a big deal, okay? We're just friends. Saying goodbye for a little while.
They even added the DLC characters to the goodbyes.
I mean, I'll miss you. Obviously. Duh. Normally, everything's a blur. I work hard, play hard, and then time goes by and I forget everything.
They smirked to themselves.
This summer was unforgettable. Thanks to you. Crystal clear for once. So, take care, you. Maybe I'll see you again soon. Sooner than we think. Travel safe.
Hey, stranger. Here we are. Another summer gone already, huh?
Jesus fucking Christ, Leah. Woo! Holy shit, dude. Leah leans into you for a long goodbye kiss, her lips tasting of salt and sunscreen.
Oh, jeez, I didn't prepare anything to say like everyone else. Now I feel bad. So much has happened since Jesse's barbecue, but I guess that's just life. It keeps on going. I'll always remember being with you under those fireworks. The little things in life stick with you, huh? I bet I'll always remember this kiss, too.
He sweeps you up off of your feet into a kiss. The setting sun is bright, even against your closed eyes.
Take care.
Hey, are you okay? You can come back, you know, anytime you want.
I'll be back
That's the
soon.
spirit. You know, when you arrived here, your mom and I were really worried about you. You got so nervous you could hardly talk. You didn't seem to know how to meet people. Always afraid. Now look at you. You're the real you. I'm grateful I got to see that transformation. Thanks for all the memories, cuz.
You get into the taxi, and as the door shuts behind you, Leah and Valeria making me sticky. Same, brother. You get into the taxi. As the door shuts behind you, you feel a chapter ending. And that was how you spent a summer in Verona Beach. The end. Oh, I don't remember this. We have to pack all of our shit in the box. There's a trophy for this that I saw, and I didn't remember it. Ah! Did they add this? I feel like... Oh, there's expert packing. That's the trophy we wanted. I don't remember this being in the original. What the fuck? If this was in the original, I did not pay nearly enough attention. Shout out to all the devs, by the way. Thank you for making a great game, Kit Fox. Let's see. Shout out. Let me, there we go. Shout out to all of the backers.
Every name on this screen. All of you made this happen. There's 50 pages, so I'm going to move a little bit faster. In fact, you know what? I'll take away the camera just for a sec. We'll start over at page 1. You'll still hear my voice. But I'm going to take away the camera so that we can show all the backers, all the amazing people that helped make this happen. Okay, there we go. So, shout out to all the Kickstarter backers for making one of my favorite games of all time happen. It's because of all of these people that this wonderful, beautiful game exists. And of course, the incredible and amazing devs at Kitfox Games. But it's because of these people's generosity and belief in this wonderful project that a game this special exists. And it really goes to show you that if you believe in the project that you are making, if you actually try to make something that is accessible and has representation for everybody without judgment and is open to allowing your players to express themselves and feel truly seen, then you will make a top 10 game of all time. In a day and age where we have so many layoffs happening in the games industry. More and more get announced all the time. More big AAA studios laying off developers, laying off people who make incredible things. Works of art. Because it doesn't meet their bottom line. Because it didn't give them a new houseboat. Because they couldn't afford their third jet. And an indie dev studio with LGBTQ devs and the generosity of incredible people made one of the greatest games I have ever played in my entire life. This game got little to no recognition at awards shows, and it is a crime. This game should be better known. It should be more widely recognized. Because this game is truly something special. Is it the longest game in the world? No. But you know what? It's 20 hours-ish. It's incredible. It's heartbreakingly beautiful. It's truly something special. God, it's so good. I just want to see where we load in at. I think we load in at just before... Yeah. You do get the complete on it, but you can continue to fight Masamune over and over, so that if you want to go back into the Masamune fight with a different weapon, you can see their endings. And then look, we got all of our plushie shelf filled out. We have our birthday present, the painting from Valeria, on top of the shelf. We have the moth from the first dungeon. Our fear of change. We have the heart ship, our fear of commitment. We have the forge for beating Masamune. And we have the drone, our fear of judgment. Well, there you go, chat. That is well and truly everything. What an incredible game. God. Honestly, I feel like this is a... It's not just one of my all-time favorites. I think this is truly a special experience. I feel like this is a game that everybody should play at least once, right? Let's just... I'm just curious. Okay, we are going to do the packing again. But now I want to actually focus. That's cool that they let you replay it. I didn't know you could play it in the first place. Well, maybe I did, and I forgot. It's been a hot minute since I've played. But shout out to all the devs. And Marsky McQueen for that banger soundtrack. It's truly... Oh, and also, some of those devs were voices. Look at that. Some of those devs were voices. The dagger, the hammer. See, I was so busy playing the minigame that I missed that the first time. What an incredible piece of art. This game does so much, like having... See, this to me, when I say things like representation matters, this is a masterclass. Okay? Between all of the different genders represented in this game, all of the... I mean, again, you can be any gender as your character, but also all of your datables, wide variety of genders. You have everyone from masculine presenting non-binary, you have transgender characters, you have cisgender characters, you have all kinds of different pronouns, like Holmes using she, they pronouns, used in a way that doesn't make it overt, right? And here's the best part about it, okay? So, very often, when you wind up with... here's a perfect example, right? I think it's Dragon Age... Is it Inquisition is the newest one? Or Veilguard, that's what it is. There's a character in Dragon Age Veilguard that I've seen videos going around that is meant to be progressive, but is more aggressive about it, and is almost played up to an offensive level of being like standoffish. The beautiful thing about a game like this is you have people across the gender spectrum with all different walks of life, and what they don't do, and this is the beautiful part, okay? They don't browbeat you with it. They don't make it a whole point to be like, yeah, so my name is Sawyer, and I'm non-binary, or I'm transgender. I use he, him pronouns. Make sure you respect them. You know the character I'm talking about in Veilguard? Yeah, the one, I can't remember the species of character, but they're the same race as Sten from Dragon Age Origins. But has just a very off-putting attitude.
and just really shitty about it. And I've seen it happen in other games. You know, listen, I love the Life is Strange franchise. Sometimes the message gets a little bit, for lack of a better term, a little Bible thumpy. And I don't mean that as a religious context. I mean more in the browbeating you with like, hey, do you get the message? Do you understand the message yet? Do you get it? Like, it's a good message. But we saw this in Life is Strange 2. You see them making a big thing about it in Double Exposure. And if you have to beat the message into your players, it's going to wind up becoming off-putting. It's going to wind up having the opposite effect, where you will have people feeling upset that they're being attacked by this message, when it's like, no, I agree with your message, just stop hitting me with it. I get it. And it's not just Life is Strange. I've seen this in, I mean, people have made many complaints about some of the latter seasons of Doctor Who, which I love, right? A lot of people really disliked the Jodie Whittaker and I've forgotten his name now. The 15th Doctor, the newest one, because Doctor Who would have these, you know, learning moments, these messages, but it very often would be just kind of presented as like a, here's a thing, right? And by the time we moved into the Chris Chibnall era, it kind of became much more overt in its like, hey, racism is bad. Racism is bad. Like, yes it is. But if you keep shaking people and saying it overtly in their face, it's going to put them off. Tosh, a Kunari in Dragon Age Kunari, that's what it was. Right. In Dragon Age the Veilguard is the name and race. Thank you. Yes, that character. It's off, like, I'm all for progressiveness. I'm all for, you know, identify yourself. Listen, I say it at the top of every stream, man. My name is Triune, try for short, preferred pronouns they, them, but any and all are acceptable. Do you know why I add the but any and all are acceptable? Because I used to be much more in people's face about it. When I first came out as gender fluid and bisexual, I was much more like, no, I don't want to interrupt anybody. I don't want to put anybody out. I don't want to make anybody feel uncomfortable by being forward about my identity. I got a tattoo. For anyone that's not sure, here, that hasn't seen it up close. There you go. There you go, chat. There you go, everybody. It's the bi flag and a gender neutral. See how it's like both the male and female circles, and you have the pride flag in the middle there. I got that tattoo. Why? So that when I introduce myself to someone, when I hold out my hand for a handshake, it's the first thing you see when you reach to shake my hand. So that if you have any problem, you don't have to shake my hand. You don't have to extend your hand back. And now we know, right? That was my subtle way. As I was out longer, I did start becoming more confrontational about it. I would be more overt. I would be like, hi, Triune, they, them. And I'd see people like, you know, almost taken aback. Or when they say, some people were super cool about it, where they're like, cool, awesome. And, you know, they'd get a pronoun wrong. And trying to have a conversation and be like, yeah, so Triune here, he was saying, they were saying, sorry. Just like, and it reached a point, eventually, where I started adopting all pronouns. Why? Because they're all correct. They, them is a good catch-all, But you know, I'm gender fluid. I identify, what's my gender? Yes. Or sometimes, no. It depends. It's a sliding scale. There's no set definition. But everything refers to me. Call me whatever you want. Just don't call me late for dinner, Valeria. But see, the longer I was out and comfortable in my sexuality and my gender and my identity, the more I realized being combative about it really only served to hurt my case. Now, some people are dickheads about it intentionally. And for those people, fuck them. I don't have time to waste. I don't care, right? I say, if somebody asks me for pronouns, I'll happily say it, right? But I've told the story before where I was at a Magic the Gathering table, and this isn't on Magic. This was an individual who was there. Let me plug my controller in here because I just got the notification it's dying. There we go. There we go. All right. And I was there with my brother, and we sat down at the table. My brother is always one of the first people to like, hey, I'm Billy. Quick pronoun check. He, him, and everyone went around. And some guy made a whole big deal about how stupid it is that people use pronouns. And I was next in the rotation. So this guy makes a big deal about pronouns and how dumb it is. And I was like, triune. They, them. And that's it. That's all I said. I didn't say anything against him. A few years ago, I would have looked at him and been like, yeah, well, I think that idiots should all be euthanized. But here we are. You're allowed to sit at the table. You know, that's how I would have treated it. But as I've been out longer, the nice thing is you can show different characters. You can show different sexualities. You can present so many walks of life without having to say a goddamn word about it. Had I seen a character like Gwen in Double Exposure, by just looking and listening to Gwen, I would have figured out, oh, cool, a transgender character. But then, right, everyone uses them what they think he, him, she, her, etc. are. Right. My favorite is when people, here's my favorite bit. I will tell people, someone asks my pronouns, I'll say they, them. I've had people try to correct me and be like, but they, them only refers to more than one person. Like, no, actually, incorrect. For hundreds of years, we have used they, them. They, them also refers to somebody you don't know. When you get say you get a UPS package or something delivered to your house while you're not home, and they left it on the front porch without you even having to tell them. It's one person. They, them is also singular. But the running joke, not only is it gender neutral, because it applies no matter how I'm feeling that day, but I'm also a DID system, and so the running joke there that when people wouldn't correct me, I'd let them in on the joke. When people do correct me, I'm like, ah, cool. Thank you for letting me know up front, not to fucking explain the joke. It's plural friendly too, because I do have more than one person in my head. So when I say they, them, the whole joke is that it's because, yeah, they, them is singular, but in my case is also plural. Because if you refer to me, you refer to all of me, which is multiple people. Get it? Like, But see, I don't have to browbeat people. I've given up at this point, you know. I will, if asked, tell people. But I don't necessarily go out of my way. If asked, sure, I will tell you all about DID. I will tell you all about what gender fluidity feels like. I will tell you all about what bisexuality feels like, if asked. But I'm not going to go out of my way and shake it into you, beat it into you, because it does not help. It doesn't teach. It doesn't educate. People generally are only educated when they themselves seek education. When they are seeking to learn, they are educatable. But if you beat someone with a message, they become uneducatable in their uneducatedness. Even if they didn't know the information, you tell it to them, and if you continue to hit them with it, they become not receptive, but rejective of that message. And part of the reason why this game is so special and so dear to me is that without making a big deal about it, you can select your pronouns and every character respects them. You date people of every gender. You can date multiple people of multiple genders. Nobody gives a shit what gender you are. They love you for you. It doesn't matter what their genders are because you love them for who they are. And it's polyamory friendly because, you know, sometimes it takes more than one piece to make a puzzle. I've said for years that, you know, hey, listen, I'm open about myself. I've been married before, twice. Didn't work out. I got 2 beautiful children, one from each marriage out of it, and I love them dearly. And I still like their moms well enough. But those didn't work out. But something good came from it. Well, there's 2 reasons why I'm also polyamorous. Number 1, because it takes more than one piece to make up a puzzle. Now, am I seeing anybody? No, I'm happily single. Because I've learned to love myself and enjoy time with myself. And truly, to quote Keanu Reeves, if you can't love spending time with you, how can anybody else? Right? But then in addition, not only the puzzle piece thing, but again, a running joke. I would tell people that I'm polyamorous because I'm more than one person, and that's the joke. Right? That's the bit. Is that, yeah, I'm polyamorous because even if it's just you and me dating, it's you and me and me and me in a relationship. It's a package deal. You can't just turn it off. And to have something that doesn't make you feel bad for feeling like it takes more than one puzzle, more than one piece to make a puzzle is outstanding. I truly love this game so much. Also, by the way, I just noticed, shout out to our score, 6950. Nice. No, this, honestly, this is one of those games. It's not just a top 5, but it's a Mount Rushmore game for me. I think, honestly, I've talked about Mount Rushmores before. I've done it on stream. I've done it in other people's streams in chat. And I always forget about this one as being a Mount Rushmore because I think for me it's just... This to me was one of those games that almost became something deeply personal. For a long time, like, I played this game and I loved it and I never talked about it. Because I felt seen. I felt represented. I felt like somebody
somebody took time to make a game for me. Specifically. Like the wonderful devs at Kitfox and the incredible Kickstarter backers went out of their way to say, hey, we've made this game just for you, Triune. And we hope that you know that you matter and that you are seen at a time, because this game came out in 2021, at a time when I was at I felt my most isolated. Still very much in the pandemic, still very much in masked up era, and to feel like somebody actually cared. Not just about representation, but about the things that mattered to me. And that's part of why I wanted to do it on the channel. That's part of why I swapped up the schedule and was like, wait, what the hell am I thinking? I should play Boyfriend Dungeon and really try and share this message and hype this game up. And so I hope I've done that. I hope that you watching at home explore this game on your own. You know, the beautiful thing is there's, 7 weapons? It's Isaac, Sunder, Valeria, Sawyer, Rowan, Pocket, 7, Jonah, Leah. Okay, 9 weapons. 10 if you include Holmes, right? All those little scenes, like the 4th of July party, your birthday party, the wedding, the final cutscene, those can all play out totally differently depending on who you romance. The scene where you get the whetstone, it's given to you by whomever you reach level 6 with first. So you can play through this game 10 times and see a different cutscene for each of those. Have a different interaction for each of those. And on top of that, I know a lot of people, like I said at the top of the very first stream, a lot of people were really upset. This game got backlash somehow, as beautiful and fucking special as it is. Got backlash for the whole Eric storyline. And Eric is a fucking creep, because he's designed to be. It's presenting love that is pure and without what's the word I'm looking for? Conditions, right? It's an unconditional love. You have people with all kinds of different histories and pasts and feelings and their own neurodivergences that love you for you, and vice versa. But you can also befriend them. You don't have to romance anybody. You can befriend people and still get a higher rating, right? But then Eric exists to show you the exact opposite of that. A love with conditions, non-consenting. It's there on purpose, and you can ghost him. Like, literally, you go on your first date with Eric, and when he first texts you, if you never reply to him, he stops. You don't have to deal with him anymore. He's just not around. You can continue to experience the game to your heart's content. Now, that said, you don't get the Masamune storyline, and you don't get the final boss, which means you don't get that final beautiful cutscene that almost had me in tears, if you don't interact with the Eric storyline. But they did make it a point to let people know, like, this is This is a major point of the game. And now that we've gone through the entire context, I made it abundantly clear. But I wanted to show that content on stream so that we could see the dichotomy of what real, consensual, unconditional love looks like versus what a lot of, especially online, people can take love to be. This almost this possessive, this in some ways not interpersonal. Oh my God, what's the word? Parasocial, right? This almost parasocial love of like, well, I know that you love me because I feel it for you. And that's not how that works, right? Granted, I did kind of have that with Sunder a little bit. And if I think we had to have him turn us into a vampire in order to make him fall in love with us. But I also did that the first time I played through it and didn't want to do that again and see what else would happen. And yeah, we did kind of lean in a little bit of that, you know, Sunder's mopey and sullen and, you know, well, I can't give you what you want. And you're like, but I love you. And he's like, I know you do. Bye. So it's... Did it work out as you wanted? No. But at the same time, you know, we still moved on. We still have Valeria and Leah and Jonah and Isaac and everyone, and Sunder even still cared about us, right? But Sunder's also... We did know Sunder was pretty selfish. Like, everyone in Sunder's life warned us about him. You know? So, there's also that side. I didn't expect it to be fairy tale, Hollywood hot pink love with him. But, yeah, all that said, again, I hope more people find out about this game through this. I hope anybody watching, if you're considering checking out this game, like I said, at full price, it's $20. It's on everything. I shit you not. It's on Switch, it's on Xbox, it's on Steam, it's on PlayStation 4 and 5. It is on every console. I highly recommend everybody play this game. It is just fun. It is a fun little dungeon delver. It is a cute dating sim that lets everybody engage with it their way. It is truly something special. And, at least up until recently, it was even on sale on Steam. So, you know, it's about 20 hours worth of content, and I happily paid $20 to get that content. I'd pay $40. Dead ass. It is worth it. So for the bang for your buck, definitely worth it. I know typically we don't do a whole lot of like, you know, what's good or the so what's anymore at the end. But I think it bears repeating for this one. I think it's definitely worth it, and I think everybody should play it. The end. But that's been another stream, everybody. Let's hop back to the menu. There we go. All right, friends. Well, you are going to see some messages appear in the chat. Here. Yep. There we go. You're going to see both a raid message and a sub-raid message appear in the chat. Friends, do me a favor. copy your favorite flavor of message. And we are going to go share the love and positivity and cozy vibes with another streamer, as we always do. Take note of the schedule, as we will probably be doing... I mean, we've already played all of Boyfriend Dungeon now. I fucked up. I played longer than I thought, but it's hard to quit playing this game. I really enjoy it that much. It's hard to put it down. Saturday, we will be back. We will be back this Saturday with some Lego streams, because I showed them off. It's right there. I got some Batman Lego, the ones that give you the codes for Legacy of the Dark Knight stuff. And I built that one. And it came with a little bonus Lego TV that was super cute. With interchangeable scenes that can go in that TV that are super cute. Got a little Lion King there. Little Lion King scene. And Toy Story 1. It's super adorable. And you can just change out the thing in the middle of the TV and replace the scene you want. So I built those and was like, you know what? I've missed building Lego. So this Saturday, we're going to make it a Lego and chill stream. That's what we're going to do. So I hope you'll join me. It'll be a little different. I don't know. I'll be streaming from my phone. So you'll have full screen face. We're going to build this set, the Batman and Robin Batmobile. We are going to build this set, the Batman vs. Superman Batmobile. And we are going to build this set, the Robert Pattinson's The Batman Batmobile. We're going to build 3 Lego sets on stream, chat. We'll do that Saturday. Sound good? Sound like a plan? Should be a good time. We'll hang out, maybe listen to the Boyfriend Dungeon soundtrack, probably listen to some of Omega on Deck's music, and the Happy Boy Games channel themes. I'll make a whole playlist. We'll hang out and vibe. Should be a good time. I'm going to have fun. I hope you will too. Definitely look forward to that this Saturday as we do a Lego and chill stream. And then Sunday, we will be back with another episode of Such a Brew About Nothing, where we are going to talk about 2 decks, another monocolor deck, and another 5-color deck. And these ones should be a good old time. There's one that's definitely a salty deck. Make your friends dislike you. Right there. Avacyn Angel of Hope. We're going to talk about my Mono White Angels Oops All Board Wipes. So, this way. There we go. And Morophon the Boundless, which is a 5-color deck that is all elementals. So we will talk about those on Sunday for Such a Brew About Nothing as we get ever closer to MagicCon Atlanta. Thank you again to Wizards of the Coast and the New Perspectives program for making me one of the 10 people that they decided to bring to Atlanta as a participant in that program. It's part of why I'm a little more vocal about my gender and sexuality and neurodivergences, because I feel a little more comfortable. Felt very validating to have a program put on by a company that makes shit that you really, really like. Be like, hey, you know what? You're right. Yours is a voice that's underrepresented in the Magic community. We want to hear more about it. And that kind of gave me a confidence boost to talk more about it here. So I really appreciate that. Also, I did get confirmation. I will be able to stream, provided that I'm able to with, hardware limitations. But yeah, I'll be able to stream or do something and bring y'all along to MagicCon, so that should be fun. That won't be until November, though. We've got plenty of time. But until then, we are going to find somebody. Let's see here. Who do we have on right now? Oh, you know what? Jaquette is playing some Lollipop Chainsaw. He's talked about it a few times, and it's been a minute since I've seen any gameplay from this. So we are going to go raid Jaquette. I hope you'll come along on this adventure with me, friends. I will see you again very soon on Saturday for the Lego and Chill stream, and then Sunday for Such a Brew About Nothing. And then, of course, starting Tuesday next week, we will be playing Date Everything, another polyamory-friendly representation dating sim that I enjoy very, very much, and has some voice actors from this game. So look forward to that. But until that time, friends, I've been Trayan. You've been amazing. Take care of yourselves and each other, and we will see you again very soon. And if I don't say it often enough, I love you. Say it back. Friends, I hope your ticket is punched. I hope your bags are packed, because it's time to